Drew Shelton.
Would you like something to drink?
Uh,
Fed you, but never gave you
no,
something to
I'm
drink.
okay for now. Thanks, Mom.
I have this double decker, double nickel. It's a Belgian beer. You
I don't
want
know
to
what
taste
that means.
first? This is my favorite one.
It's not bad. It's heavy.
Yes or no?
Yeah, I'll take it. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So here, open this one because I also have.
Thank you.
Oh, Dallas took a tackle.
If you, I want to ask you guys this question about Black. If he legitimately like were to get split carries, or forget, wait, let me rephrase it. If McCaffrey was actually going to be spelled the way that he should, which running back has higher priority right now behind McCaffrey? Is it Black or is it James?
It depends on what they want. Like if you want like the more physical pounder between the tackles, I would say Black. If you want to do more finesse, coming out of the backfield, screens, etc., like that, or inside zone, I would say James. So I mean, it seems like Black is replacing the role of the physical back where Robinson left by going to Atlanta. So I mean, I don't know how they. It depends on what they look at, what they're looking for in a situation.
I feel like it's going to end up being Black for that exact reason.
What'd you say?
I think it's going to end up being Black as the guy. To Tony's point, to take kind of that Robinson role. I feel like Jordan James could be like, a never was kind of situation. Maybe he ends up being a Jordan Mason, like at the end of the game kind of guy. But
Interesting. I'm just curious. I was watching some of the Black highlight and film and all. He's a very intriguing runner. Like the guy's got he's got good balance. He bounces off of tackles really well. Like he takes a hit and keeps his legs moving. Like I did like all of that out of him.
Yeah, good contact balance.
What'd you say?
what'd you say, Tony?
He's got good contact balance.
Yeah, yeah, like really, really good. And with as much as Christian McCaffrey got hit last year, I feel like we could use that. But I don't know if they're going to use him the same way that we use McCaffrey.
Black really did jump off the screen though. I watched a lot of Indiana games last year, and he was explosive. I mean, he is kind of the real deal. I think it's just, I think the outrage and everything really is just because we drafted him. Kyle drafted him, right? I just think if it was a different team, it wouldn't be that serious. Like if Buffalo just drafted him as the backup to what's it, Cook, Bills fans wouldn't care. They'd be, oh, this is great. He won the national championship. You know what I'm saying? It's just kind of like it's like this negativity when it comes to Kyle. Hopefully one of these
in the third round in particular, yeah.
Right. Hopefully one of these third round running backs, hopefully it's him, ends up being the guy. But
Another thing that I thought was interesting about him is his workload. Like he worked. You know what I mean? He worked last year, man. I like that. I like the kid, man. The more I looked at him, the more I liked about him. I do think that the Niners got something in him. I just hope he gets the opportunity. That's the issue. All of the backs that we have, it's just about giving them the opportunity, right? When Garindo was getting touches, you know what we liked? We liked Garindo. When he only got 5 touches over the course of 10 weeks, we're putting it under a microscope and it wasn't successful. Well, nobody was successful behind our offensive line last year. So is it Garindo's terrible all of a sudden, or is it that he just didn't get opportunities? You know what I'm saying? The couple of times we saw Robinson, even, it's like, all right, that's good. That's not that good. That's not that good. But it's the offensive line, or it was, you know what I mean, the blocking.
I think that's where the outrage comes from, right? Like, so because we've seen Kyle kind of ghost on a lot of players, right? Put them in his doghouse so many times that the fan base gets upset when they're not picking needs, right? Like when they're not picking straight up needs, they're like, oh, a running back would be cool, right? Because most of our running backs do well when they play because Kyle, right? But then all of a sudden, you don't see Grundo, right? He's gone. Jordan James barely played until the end, right? This guy could not play, right? Jordan Watkins, where is he? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So then that's when you talk about the receiver, right? That we drafted. You just never know. So like we want to just fill in spots that we actually need, right? Like we have glaring weaknesses and they're not doing that. Now, if Black comes in and he's a stud, hell yeah, like a great pick. Same thing with the receiver. Nobody's gonna care where they were drafted, right? But if he plays a game or two here and a couple snaps, or he's nowhere to be seen, people are going, what the hell were you doing in the 3rd round drafting a running back again? You know?
Yeah, it's what it'll be is here comes week 3, and it's clear that we needed a guard. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like we should have drafted a guard, and this kid hasn't touched the field yet because McCaffrey's still healthy and he's still getting all the carries.
Right.
You know what I mean? So it's like it's going to be McCaffrey and James before he even gets on the field, and it's like, damn, we could really use a guard right now. So people, that's what you're right. That's how people were taking out their frustrations on Kyle in the front office. Yeah, I agree. It sucks though because these kids they don't deserve the criticism that they're seeing or the hate that they're seeing right now. I hope that people are discerning what they're really unhappy about and not making the players feel like they're less than or they don't deserve to be because it's not the players.
Unfortunately, those guys are not tied into the Niners and the history and everything. So they're going to go from getting drafted, right, doing their pool party, and then going on Twitter and then seeing us talk shit about the pool party. And then they're going to be, what the fuck is going on? I was just jumping in the pool, right?
Oh well, should have done your research. No, I'm kidding. But yeah,
Welcome to
come
the
on,
show.
man.
Welcome to the end, the show, man.
So just real quick, right? Like before they took Grayson Holton, it was Osa Odigizua, Alfred Collins, CJ West, Evan Anderson, Sebastian Valdez. Clearly, you needed another body in there. And that's
Because
what
Valdez is not getting on the field. They can call him Baby Hulk or Puerto Rican Hulk or Mexican Hulk or whatever the fuck they want to call him.
Right.
He's not getting on the field.
That's your look at the Ravens, huh? Look at Surratt. Bastards.
Why did you say that?
Surratt. Surratt is going to turn out to be the next what's his name? What's the guy? He went to Cal.
He's going to be the next AJ Jenkins.
No, you know who I'm talking about. He's played for the Chargers. He's wide receiver. Yeah.
Keenan Allen?
Yeah.
We got another super chatting here. I just saw it. Sorry, I don't know how long it's been there. Let me see who that is.
Devin Moore.
There's a new one. We got a Ching
Colts from
Ching.
Jalen Farmer.
Really like that. Oh, back again. All right. He says, my thing is, when we had Breida, Coleman, Mostert, he played all of them. Now all of a sudden, it's CMC or nobody. What changed? This is a really, really good question. I actually like this. Mike, what do you think about that? This is a good question. I think it was because Kyle wasn't tied to any of those guys, right?
Exactly.
I think in his first year, he had Hyde. I think I think Carlos Hyde played with him his first year here, and that was it. And then Breida came out, showed the speed. I think we all thought it was going to be Breida, Coleman, Mostert, and then Mostert took off, made Breida. I think Breida left us and went to the Giants, if I'm not mistaken. Now that I think about it, and
No,
they
they
were
traded him
constantly.
to the Dolphins, I thought.
Was it the Dolphins or the Giants? I thought Matt Breida went to the
It
Giants.
was no, he went to the Giants after. Wait, who are you talking about?
Matt Breida.
Yeah, he went to the Dolphins, I thought.
Oh, but
Anyways,
I think Kyle realized he had something in Mostert. He used him as best as he could, but then they wanted something more. And there was another guy that they traded for. He never touched the field for us. He came from oh God, what was his name? He kept like he had bad knees. Kyle
Oh, Jeff
really liked this
Wilson
guy,
Jr.
McKinnon, Jarrett McKinnon, Jarrett McKinnon.
uh, they didn't trade
Never.
for him. They signed him. I think.
Oh, they signed him. It wasn't a trade.
Yeah,
But
I think he was like one of their like first free agent guys.
yeah.
He came over with Weston Richburg that offseason.
Oh, okay. All right. So that was like the first offseason or second.
Yeah.
Maybe. But
I
yeah,
think
so
second.
I don't know why he stopped the committee because it was working. He had a nice 1-2-3 punch here, and that was what we saw him doing in Atlanta. I don't know what changed, so I can't wait to hear that answer from you guys.
What changed was CMC. He does not want to take him off the field. That's it. You know, like he values all the different things that CMC can do, and he can trust them to do all the things. So he's just running them into the ground. Like do you think he trusted any of Burrito, Coleman, Mostert to be
Wow.
the guy to do all those things? No. So
Keontae
it was
Scott.
easier for Keontae Scott. It was easier for him to rotate them, right? But he views CMC so highly that he thinks putting any other running back on the field is a huge downgrade. That period. He doesn't trust him. Remember when he called a timeout because like CMC wanted to take a break? And he's like, no, I cannot call this play without you, right? So, I mean, you have to live and die by it. Just hopefully, stays healthy. That's the only time you're going to see these other guys realistically actually do something. Because they traded for Brian Robinson and he didn't really play, right? So if they didn't play him, why would they play these guys that they're just drafting? They could just have him sit on the shelf for a little bit. Or if CMC gets hurt. That's basically the game plan. It's depth.
Chargers just traded up. Why isn't this working?
It's going to be Sam Hecht. They're taking him. Good super chat there. Really like that. I appreciate it. Thank you, man. Tony, also, if you want to chime in on it, please feel free.
Hold on. Wait, give me 1 second. I'm trying to figure this out. I'm trying to do a split screen on my TV.
Halton had the third best vertical for a DT in combine history. He bats and balls down.
Fuck, I can't get ESPN. There it is. Give me 1 second, Mike. Wow. Damn, they're loading up on linemen, these Chargers, huh? That's Jim Harbaugh. Travis Burke, 6'9", 335 pounds. Nice. All right, would you ask me, Mike? Sorry.
Well, no, the question was he was asking why did Kyle stop using the running back by committee? He was doing it at Atlanta. He was doing it when he first got here with Hyde, Breida. Then it was Breida, Coleman, Mostert. Like, why did he all of a sudden stop doing it? Is what the question was.
Because I think he's finally got a running back that could do all of it instead of doing like between Freeman and Coleman in Atlanta. One's a better runner, one's the better pass catcher. Um, then you have in San Francisco, we had Breida, Jeff Wilson Jr., Elijah Mitchell, runner. You know, the more pounded between the tackles, Breida was the outside guy. So, I mean, that's the only logic. I think just because that, Detroit took Jimmy Rolder, a linebacker. Yeah, that's a what you call pick, 100%. Dan Campbell pick. Yeah, so I think because Kyle finally has a guy that could pass protect, that could run the ball inside, run the ball outside, can catch the ball out of the backfield, can motion out of the backfield and run a route. So that's why I think Kyle doesn't want to budge with a rotation. I mean, in my opinion, at least.
It's right there. Look, the camera's over there, guys. My niece's birthday was yesterday.
Happy birthday!
Thank you.
I told you. Remember? I don't know if y'all remember. I went on mute. I said I'd call my niece for her birthday. It was this knucklehead. Yeah, you. This knucklehead. Oh, I owe you a beat up too. You said I was 65, 85, something like that. I'm gonna get you. Now I'm 75. I'm gonna get you. It's okay. You lucky I'm live right now. Sean with his first super chat of the night. Let's see what he's saying here. Hold on. No, guys. Drafting a third round running back again. Will, Sermon, Garindo, Price. Come on. And taking the guy 2 to 3 rounds ahead of where anyone had him. I don't think that, specifically with that running back, I don't think Black would have lasted till late in the 4th or 5th round. I think that he was one of the better running backs in here. I think that if GMs fell in love with combine measurements, maybe he would have fallen off the board because he didn't go. But the film, he's got some of the better film of all the backs in the draft this year. I don't know, Tony, you can agree or disagree. What are your thoughts on that?
Who had the better film, you're saying? I'm sorry.
I was saying that Black had some of the better film. If you're just watching film, if you're looking for the combine stuff, and obviously he didn't go, right? But as far as film and then going to the Senior Bowl and all that, I think Black had some of the better film of the running backs that that were in the draft eligible for this one.
Yeah, he's a pure he's a pure like one cut downhill runner. His film spoke for himself. That was his evaluation. As far as him not going to the underwear Olympics, I can give two shits about that. It's what you see on film. I think the underwear Olympics are overrated. I think some of these teams put too much stock in who's TV's live.
I got him. I tagged it for you, Brandon. So, do you guys think that Black would have been made it to the 5th round?
No, I don't.
Brandon, do you think Black would have made? I don't think he would have made it to the 5th round. I do think that he was one of the better backs in the draft.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Oh, my daughter's down here. Come say hi, baby.
Hello.
What mommy say, Aunt?
It's my little troublemaker, guys. You are the troublemaker in the house. You know it. You're not?
No.
So what be happening all the time?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Just chilling.
You just be chilling?
Yeah.
Trouble finds you. You don't find trouble?
No. And no.
No and no? So you don't even get in trouble?
No.
I just be dreaming when I be yelling at you.
Yeah.
Skunks. It be happening. Okay. Oh, here's my other daughter. Move. Get out of here. Beat it. You two. There you go. Look, the camera's right there. Say hi. What are y'all upstairs doing?
Nothing. I'm on the phone with Sophie, actually. Let me go back and do.
Yeah, you're on the phone with your friends and you're down here with me. I'm surprised y'all aren't on Netflix playing like the thing. Pop got Netflix, don't you? Go. Why aren't y'all playing the drawing game on Netflix? Pictionary?
Because like the Trinity, she's I think they're back.
Trinity's going to the mall to spend some. She was at the mall all day yesterday. What mall they going to now? Quaker Bridge? What is Quaker Bridge going to have that they didn't have at the Great American Mall? Isn't that what it's called? Great American or something like that? Thank you. All right. All right. It's too much silence, guys. NY left. Brandon's on mute. Turn the background back on. That's fine. I'll listen to the noise. I changed my mind, baby. Silence drives me crazy. Any chance that the Niners trade for a veteran today? I don't know if
My
Tony's
bad.
talking. There he is.
I'm over here talking. I thought I was talking.
No, you were on mute this whole time, bro.
My bad.
Any you guys think that the Niners could trade for a veteran like what we saw the Vikings send my man off? Like, you think there's any chance we could do something like that? Is there a center that's supposed to be like getting a contract that maybe we could trade for that they like?
What'd you say, Mike? I'm sorry.
Oh, Dennis Sutton just went to. Damn, they're gonna put him with Micah Parsons.
It's a good replacement for Gary.
I like this kid.
Been nice to help out Bosa.
We got height, baby. Height's gonna be him. You're gonna love him.
True.
I think other than height, this guy had the next highest amount of production left of the edge rushers that were available. Look at him dropping back in coverage with the pick.
Look at Ty Austin talking shit. Hey, Tony, it's not that cloudy outside. Where's the light? I got light, bro. There's light right there. See the light? Let there be light. There's two big windows. Black
Let me tell y'all what's funny about Tony. He didn't show a fucking light at all. He just showed the ceiling. There was no light there. There
light?
it is. Okay, there we go. Now it's light. Oh man.
Problem is, I got
That's
a black
funny.
wall behind me. That's the problem.
GTA Tony, how are you feeling? Better? Love you. Oh wait, that's the second one from Sean. Hold on. Damn, that was loud.
Thank God I just didn't have the Raiders took Washington. Ah! Wait, where'd the Raiders pick? What? What is going on right here? You want to talk about a reach? The guy's a punt returner. But the only team that reaches is the Niners. I know what they're going to say. Yeah, but you're the 33rd pick overall. I had him as one of the better. Actually, I had him as the best punt returner. Let me see. Hold on. Let me look over here one sec. He was number 2. The guy who went yesterday from LSU was the better one. He's not here no more. Iowa.
Niners up in 5, baby.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Where we going? Let's go.
Now you see what the Steelers just did there with Wetjen? right? They actually drafted a punt returner. You know what the Niners did when we drafted a punt returner? We made him wide receiver 1. And then he didn't work out. And you know where he went? To the Giants.
Let me tell you
Didn't
something.
didn't didn't he end up going? Didn't Pettis end up going to the Giants? Dante Pettis.
He went to the Saints, Bears, and Giants. Let me explain
Saints,
something.
Bears.
Can I just say something?
He
If the
wasn't working
49ers would
anymore.
have taken him there, the fan base would have honestly probably would have off themselves.
Yeah. If we actually drafted a punt returner, they would lose their minds. They would absolutely lose their shit.
Mike Washington. Next on my board, I'm gonna have to say, like, I don't do my board by like I break it down by position groups and rounds. So I would be looking at Bo Stevens, the guard. I would be looking at Logan Taylor from BC, a guard. Kilgore, Wheatley, and Muhammad. Those would be my next.
All right, you guys were all right. Matt Breida left the 49ers, and then he went to Miami for 1 year. Then he went to Buffalo for the year after that. And the next 2 years, his last 2 years in the NFL, was with the Giants. I knew he was with the Giants at some point.
Oh, he was definitely. If the chat doesn't mind, keep throwing the picks in there because I can keep up with my, keeping track of my board. Would be greatly appreciated. What you doing, Nunny?
Tony,
What?
you want me to leave the comments on the screen like that? Is it easier to see them like that?
What do you mean?
I put
No,
the
no, no.
comments on the screen. Look in NY's box down there.
No, you don't have to do that. I can see. I have it right over here. No, I have it right. I have it like the regular setup. I don't need them on the screen.
Let me see something. Let me play around with this thing. Let's see if we can move this around. I heard that you can change the size of it. Let's see. Oh, get skinny with it. Get wide with it. Okay. Oh, massive. Okay, hold up now. One comment at a time. I kind of like this thing stacked to the side. I ain't going to hold you. We'll make the font bigger so it's easier to read. That's not bad like that, actually.
What are you doing, Mike? You're playing around with it to make it massive?
Okay, Mike. All right, Mike.
Comes back with the joke.
Excuse me,
bitch.
Here we go. It's starting. The Niners are getting close. This is when Mike starts losing it. You got a nice stretch ahead of you, Mike. You got, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 127. Yeah, it's back to back to back to back to back.
We're taking the punter in the 6th round, right?
We don't have a 6th round.
Yes, we do.
We don't.
What? I swear to God, we had a 5th rounder at the end of the day.
We have a 5th round, not a 6th round.
So we had 2 5th rounders? We didn't have any when the thing started, but we traded back a bunch of times, and I thought we got a 5th and a 6th. Was it 2 5ths?
We got a 5th for D. Winters. We got a 5th in one of the trades. But we also packaged, I think, D. Winters' 5th to move up to the top of this round.
Okay. So we're getting the kicker in the 5th.
A punter?
A punter, yeah.
Yep. Kicker in the 4th. I like the Stevens pick though, Tony. I heard you talking about it coming up.
Yeah. I mean, there's some guys out there, man. There's some guys out there. Let's see. I know people are posting about Parker. He was a tackle. They projected him playing center.
Yeah, I was going to say center.
Tight end is still. I got Bentley and Endries as my top 2 right now, followed by Wright, Royer, and Kozel from Houston. Oh my God! Just say the pick, lady, will you?
Stop being mean to her, but somebody need to pull the microphone down to her face and not
I
her
was
fucking
gonna
hairline.
say, or give her a step stool or something. Freaking Danny DeVito's up on stage right now.
Mrs. DeVito.
Mike Washington.
There's your running back. There's your running back, Mike. You thought we were gonna get him in the third, sucker. That's why we didn't pick him there, because he wouldn't have been. He'd have been there
He wouldn't have
now.
lasted. Hell yeah.
This is somebody to come and help Genty out. You know what I'm saying? He's bigger than Genty though, isn't he? Isn't he taller than Genty is?
Oh,
Mike Washington, isn't he taller than Genty?
yeah, 6'2". Guy likes to put the ball on the ground. He's never going to be a Niner.
Modern day Tyrone Wheatley. You know, big pads, upright.
So they guy on Twitter, a draft Nick on Twitter, Oklahoma DT Grace Holton, 6'2", 295, has 8.5 sacks in the last 2 seasons. How? Quick first step, second in pressures amongst SEC DTs with 30 last year. Gets skinny between gaps, noteworthy swim move, chop, spin, cross face of the all lineman. Comparison, Kobe Turner from the Rams, who I think Raheem was there when they drafted him. Wade Wooders.
You guys can hear me okay?
Yeah.
Which one of y'all told me that stupid stat? That was you, Brandon, wasn't it? The Niners haven't drafted a tackle in 5 seasons straight. The only team in the NFL to do that.
Yeah.
And they ain't gonna start this year either.
Hopefully it's a guard, maybe. No.
Ain't that the damn truth?
Who traded up? The Bears? Well, the Buffalo has back-to-back picks. Do you think they make them?
I mean, they
Yes,
made
they
a lot
will.
of trades.
They will. They will this time. We need to get them out the way so we can get on the board, though, baby. Let's go.
I'm saying. Hopefully they put them
No.
in.
Yeah, I mean, if they don't trade back, those should go fast.
What is this guy doing?
Let's do it.
Okay. We got a lot of cheeses and we like to grade it. He's a Bears fan. He's hating on the Packers. I get it now. It took me a second to connect it.
Mohammed.
No.
Damn it. Malik Mohammed.
Good pick by the Bears.
Very good pick. Bastards.
Well, I told you guys the Niners don't really need a corner. I know it was a big thing amongst 49er fans that we should get another corner. I really don't think we need corners. It's just a free safety. That's the only secondary position I think we need.
I think if they
Now-
pulled the trigger on the corner, it would have been because they were trading or planned on trading Green.
Well, that's what I was going to say. With me saying that, watch their very next pick be a corner.
That's what happened yesterday, right?
What happened with running back yesterday?
Well, Mike put that energy in the air as soon as we took the wide receiver at 33. He was like, "It's okay. We're going to complete the circle and take Mike Washington now."
Yeah, I
Like
was
you
just
put
trying
that
to
shit in
let-
there.
Look, I was just trying to let you guys know so you wouldn't, crash out. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you should have.
I was
What you
trying to
should have
do a
done was
favor.
you should have started today with some positivity. Like, hey, we're going to get an offensive lineman.
I started the show with so much positivity. I said we're gonna cook.
It was
That
oozing
was
with
my
sarcasm.
first thing.
I don't
was
want to.
not sarcastic. I
Do
like
the
our
Buffalo
first
Bills
pick.
make back-to-back picks here, like at one announcement?
Yeah, hell yeah. Probably not.
Wait, you saying that because you don't think these two people could be together, Tony?
No, because I want the Niners to
Like
make
as a
it.
couple? Wait, yeah.
Ooh, Skylar Bell to Buffalo. I like that.
Okay.
Dang.
That's a good pick for them.
It's a little 5'8" speedster.
It's 5'11".
5'11" and 5'8". My bad. 5'11" and 5'8". Shut up.
They love their slot receivers though. Like, where's he
Hey,
gonna
to
play?
answer in the comments real quick, Shul, yes, we do have a YouTube channel.
I mean, they left the stage. So.
Now, and I know Breezy said this on his show when I was on with him. You have Isaiah World, the left tackle from Oregon, who's still out with an ACL. And I don't know when he's going to be ready by. That could be a guy that you take here, not here, but at the
One
bottom
of these next three picks.
At the bottom of 4.
Yeah.
Sit him and prep him for next year. He's not going to be on the roster. He's just going to be like, you know what I'm saying? Because he's not ready. So I could understand that.
They had a secondary Bills person come out. 9-2. That's crazy. I agree with you, Tony. I think they should take him.
That's
Redshirt him.
An interesting situation. And Breezy said it too. I'm not going to take his credit. He said it.
Yeah.
Because before he tore his ACL, he was considered like a bottom round one.
Like a first round.
If he was high round 1, those guys don't usually get past the 3rd round. We've seen that time and time again.
No,
Hurry up and come back and get your ass whipping spades.
If you look at all like the before if you go on those sites and stuff like that where they list the prospects, he was up there, but then obviously with the ACL, everyone dropped him.
And it was late too, right?
What was the other guy's name? It was last year. It was another tackle that was like that. It was just last year. Oh my God!
There's always a couple each year.
But he was a. I wanted the Niners to get
Buffalo took a good linebacker here. Another speedster from TCU.
Welcome to the Mafia.
Imagine if the Niners
Linebacker, huh?
Imagine if the Niners would have taken him. You replace the TCU guy who's the same linebacker with another TCU guy. Fucking crazy. Hi, Nunny.
All right, Dad.
Niners are on the clock.
You know what to do.
We on the clock, boys.
Time for a commercial break, or to bring the marching band out, baby.
And they traded back.
Just to another running back.
Let's get the Pittsburgh choir out there to honor, their first mayor or something. That's what I'm thinking.
Let's see what we do.
What are we
They
thinking?
move back. I feel like
You
they
think so?
will move back. On one of these next 3 picks, they're moving back.
Yeah. No way they're gonna do all of it.
I don't think they'll just go boom boom. Oh, it saes the pick is
The
in.
pick is
Pick is in.
Pick is in, baby.
The next.
Oh, they're coming out to announce.
And they're going to a commercial.
Yes.
No, they'll put it
Just in the nick of time.
And why I called it.
But I put it in
He's
the
got to put some
atmosphere.
positivity in the air. Mike, what position we picking right now? Come on. Come on, Mike. Come on. You 3 for 3. Come on.
They're going safety.
Okay. All right. Let me see what safeties I got out there that I like right now. Let me see.
Got VJ.
They're gonna put it across the bottom screen. Watch.
They really did cut to a commercial. The pick is in. All right, we'll see you guys in a few minutes. Fuck these Niners. They're doing that because we're a West Coast team. That's what it is. They know that half of our fans are still asleep. All right, so right here, if they're going with a guy, was Husky drafted already?
What, the safety? No. Yes, he was.
Jalen Husky was drafted already? Okay,
Yeah.
all right.
Maryland, right? Yeah.
What about the guy from Notre Dame, the other Jalen Stroman?
No.
He hasn't been drafted yet?
No. I just put a little preview of Stribling arriving at headquarters. in the group chat.
Oh,
What
that's
about
what
Kilgore here?
Kilgore's still there.
Yeah.
No, he's not.
Yes, he
Yes,
is.
he is.
Javon Kilgore still available?
I think so.
South Carolina.
Yeah, he's about to be a Niner. Lock it in.
Instead of Shocker,
Right now, he's going to be a
Wait.
Niner. Watch.
There's
Right now.
no way he's still available.
they went lineman.
Maybe John thinks
Follow Price
tackle,
and Shocker. That means
a
they went
stat,
lineman.
not a position.
No spoilers.
Maybe John thinks tackle, a stat, not a position. Oh, I see what you did there, Sean. It took me a second. I had to read it twice. Maybe John thinks tackle is a stat and not a position. Aha. Aha.
Here we go.
They're not announcing it on my screen. I'm gonna play the audio when they do.
I'm joking.
If they do.
Whoop, whoop.
Well, we can measure it. Lowe's can measure and install it for you.
I don't see it yet. I'm still waiting. Earn your Sunday at Lowe's. Now it's a Chipotle commercial.
Nope. Yep.
You guys can hear that? I'm not getting copyright.
Oh, that's just me singing though. I ain't nobody else. I'm just doing a little karaoke.
All right, here we go. I take it back off now. Here we go. Come on, man. Damn, enough commercials already.
They should just take World.
Chase Basantis went right after Stribling, dude. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Where's my...
Take World. You got the sound on?
I'm here. Here we go.
All right.
Lost the mic. You're a little ahead of me.
Oh, wait.
Clapping.
Here we go. They're clapping. They're excited.
There'll be no more rain. But at any rate, inside the 49ers,
Jed York is not there today. Jed York is tapped the fuck out, dude.
Kyle Shanahan on the phone with the latest 49er to be added. It's the second of
Bengals pick Connor Lou.
round picks. They're picking right here, and then
Here we go. Here we go. Here it is.
overall. Here's the latest 49er pick.
With the 127th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Carver Willis, guard, Washington.
Holy shit, we got a tackle, guys.
No, he said guard. What do you mean tackle? He said guard.
It says tackle on his thing right now.
Why'd they announce him as a guard? Hold on, let me look this guy up.
Not sure.
He's listed
Unless-
as a tackle,
unless he-
but he's probably going to play guard for them.
That's what
Probably.
they're saying. To kick him inside.
No, they didn't do that.
So I guess he is a guard that played left tackle for like 10 games this past season.
I thought he played mostly right there before them. But that they think that he'll get moved in to guard.
Carver Willis.
I like him. I have him on my board, but I have him like in round 6. No, hold on. I have him in the 5th. So, I mean, is it off by much? But I think there was. I mean,
All right.
maybe because of Stevens has short arms.
It says Carver Willis, offensive tackle, Washington, 6'5", 303, 40 time 5'11", and projected round 5 to 7. Willis was a solid tackle at Kansas State before transferring to Washington with the Huskies. Willis was a starter at left tackle before injury against Ohio State caused him to miss 3 games. Willis has solid size for the NFL and could be a backup who competes to grow into a bigger role.
They're going to try him at a guard. That's what I think they're going to do. Obviously.
If they try him at tackle, you think could take turns with McKivitz?
What the fuck am I
Not,
doing?
they love McKivitz. They're going to give him an extension.
You already got one.
Another one. DJ Khaled, you know. They say Kyle Shanahan has running backs. Another one.
Yeah, ESPN just totally skipped over Willis.
Yeah, that's why I switched to NFL Network. It's certainly like better. I feel like they actually
Connor
talk
Lew is
about the thing.
Connor Lew just came off the board.
Yeah, he went to the Bengals. All right, everybody. This is what I can't stand. Ready? Everybody, we need to draft a lineman. Guess what? They're all going to say he sucks. What a reach! Like,
well, no, I don't think it's about sucking or reach. I'm going to be upset if they do try to play him at guard. This is how we started the whole draft show. If you need a position, you draft that position. Stop moving these guys around and playing experimental with these guys.
yes, no, I agree with you there. I do. But I think because he was a left tackle, I mean, they're going to try him. I don't know. I agree with you, though. I'm 100% on that page with you. But, I mean, who the fuck are we?
I mean, people laughed at the Pooney pick too. I mean, this is at the same spot. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt with later round offensive linemen. I'll trust them on that part. To be honest with you,
Isn't this the guy that was caught up in that scandal? Is this him?
Who?
This guy that's announcing this pick right now.
Wasn't
there? They had a guy that the NFL was doing all these commercials with. And they had to,
are you talking about the Niner guy?
Was he a Niner guy? I don't know.
Yeah, he was a Niner
You're
guy.
talking about Dr. Disrespect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just because he has a mullet in the stash, he's a white dude. He's got to be the same guy.
This is not the same guy?
No, we're not all the same. What the hell?
Jesus.
I mean, if you got a stash and a mullet and you're
That's
white,
it.
you've been Affleck.
First round, Mike said that he didn't think that mullets were a real thing. Remember that? I remember that quote. He thought it was like made up.
I did not know that mullets were real. Well, it's not that I didn't know they were real. I didn't think that they were serious. I thought they were like Halloween costumes. Like I thought they were like for personas, like wrestlers and shit.
They're very popular now.
Where?
Very popular. What do you mean?
Like, is it people who like brush their teeth with sticks? Like where is that design?
Where did it come from, or why is it popular now?
Where is it popular now? Yes, where?
Everywhere now. To answer your question, I would say it started because Morgan Wallen had a mullet, and he's very popular. So then people copy famous people.
Who's Morgan Wallen?
He's a country singer.
Oh, it's a country thing.
But it's expanded now.
Oh, it's
to be more modern.
He goes,
you know. Like, so if you ever watch a baseball game, Mike, have you ever watched one of those recently? A lot of them have mullets, and they're not all country boys. It's
they
crazy,
all have helmets on. How do you know what their hair looks
helmets? They have hats, bud. You know, like when they're in the infield.
No, when they're batting, fuck out of here. When they're batting, they got a helmet on.
Yeah, they're not always batting. They do other things but bat. You know, they don't always hit. And they're not all country, southern, Joe Dirt in the chat people. You know?
Oh, Joe Dirt. That's what I think of when I think of a mullet. That's it.
Dolphins just took Trey Moore, Texas defensive end, undersized pass rusher, edge guy.
All right, well, if I seemed a little stereotypical with my mullet
a little bit
perception, then I kind of apologize, but it's not my fault Joe Dirt is famous and has a mullet.
Joe Dirt's not famous, though.
You said it, and that's what I recognized right away.
I
Boom,
just saw it in
right
the
there.
chat. You're thinking of Joe Dirt from 1999. I'm saying right now it's much more relevant than you think, you know. But to each its own. You wear Fila's, okay? I'm telling you about actual fashion. You have an Android. I'm talking about other better phones. You know what I'm saying? Like
there's
no
two
such
different
thing. Worlds we live in.
There's no such thing.
Of what? Which part?
You said that I'm telling you about better phones. There's no such thing.
Your phone that can't even you can't even read the tweets that we put into the group chat.
I've updated, Mike. I've updated. Oh wait, that was an upgrade to X or something like that. But my phone is
look at those
top-notch,
cameras,
baby.
man. How many cameras?
Genesis Smith.
It's the Samsung
See?
S26 Ultra, baby. That's right.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
I'm back in there. I
Go
don't have that
Genesis
big brick
Smith.
anymore. Talking about my feelers. I heard you, motherfucker.
Hey, I do have to agree with Mike though. Like, I have both iPhone and Samsung's just way better. I mean,
Thank you, a
their
voice
quality is
of
just so
reason.
much better, and their
I've had them
cameras.
both. I've had them
Yeah,
both.
they're because Samsung comes out first too.
And
Camera's
I
gonna be
do I
better.
do have an iPhone for work. I do have some experience on this thing, but I much prefer the Android.
I know. I was just trying to cook them. All right. It's more about the feelers than the other ugly clothes that he wears, man. Like you need.
All about a mullet though? Mike, wait, Mike. Oh shit. I didn't mean to do
No,
that.
it's not about the mullet. It's
Do
just,
you
but,
have
like,
a mullet?
it's very popular.
Do you have one?
No,
Have you ever?
no,
Would you ever?
sure.
That's what it is. You want to do it, and so I could see you
No.
with a mullet.
What I'm saying though, it's very popular. I don't know. You don't look at things. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But then again, us white guys are just all the same. Of course, I could look like I have a mullet. I'm a white guy. You know, just put them in there, pop it on the back of my head.
Does Chase have a mullet?
No.
Okay. All right. All right. I've got some nephews I'm going to go see later on tonight. I'm going to see if they have a mullet, but I'm pretty sure they don't.
Are they white?
Now he's gonna be
Yeah,
looking for them.
My wife is white. Yes.
Okay, so I just want to make sure because I feel like you're stacking the cards against me here. If you're going to see, okay.
He said it in slow motion. Are they white?
Well, I just wanted to be kind of, I didn't want to be too aggressive with that part.
Anybody know who the Saints took? Did they announce it? No, right?
No,
Oh yeah, they're on commercial.
Ooh, they gave them the commercial this time. They couldn't give the Niners back-to-back commercials.
Seems like this kid's a pretty damn good guard, player.
Unless they extend the commercial through the Niners pick. That could happen too.
The Niners are on the clock.
Dunker mullet. I wish that was the main reason why I wanted the Niners to get him. You got the ginger mullet, you know? Then Mike would have had to they're saying in the chat that you should get one, Mike. I think you low-key want one. You know?
They're talking about you, not me. They're talking about you.
Nah,
you should get one.
Man. It just says Mike is going to the family gathering looking for mullets. That looks like you. What are you talking about?
He's going to the cookout looking for mullets, man. Come on now.
Mike Andrews should be forced to get a mullet now. But people want it. All right. So next year at the draft.
No, because then we won't have the blow dryer bag going and Tony laughing, dying his ass off.
He can blow dry the back of his mullet. Not a problem.
Oh, they traded Baltimore.
Oh, the Niners traded? The Niners traded out. I told you they traded with Baltimore.
What the flippity flip?
Told you.
Oh, we gotta get the details.
I told you we
So
had
now
to
we
get
gotta
those
find the
late
trade.
round picks. We're here all day, folks. Don't worry about it. I have more mullet takes. All right? Don't worry. I got stuff cooking.
The guy we just took from Washington's 24 years old, by the way. How you feel about that?
That would be the second youngest draft pick.
Oh, my back is killing me. Can we get the trade update or what? What's going on here? What's going on here? Yo, shout out to SD over here, man. He's killing it. He's keeping his updated pick by pick, other than the Niners, and even getting trade compensation too. I like that. Thank you. Now give me that comp, big boy.
Compensation is as follows. 49ers send him pick 133 to the Baltimore Ravens in exchange for 154 and a 2027 sixth-round pick. What the fuck did he just say?
What? Why would they do that?
That's fine.
They're trying to...
That's cool. That's cool. That's cool.
Why?
because next year's draft is supposed to be really like loaded.
I mean, that's a 6th-round pick. It's another example that they don't really care to be in this.
But
draft.
wait, like, yeah, why go all the way back to 2027?
Because they're
why?
loading up for next year.
Right, but if it was like a 5th or 4th, it would make sense. We're talking about a 6th-round pick to the Ravens, which is going to be basically a
Right.
7th-round pick.
Right.
You jump back 20 picks or something.
Listen, bro, you got more picks. You could do better. That's all it comes down to. You got more shots to pick. You're going to have more.
What
more
round is
opportunity.
154 in? What round is 154 in?
Probably the 5th.
Yeah, that's going to be the 5th. It's 20 spots back.
Yeah, like I'm sure they're okay because whoever they're aiming, targeting right now, that they can pick them in a couple picks.
Listen, they
I'm
could
sure
trade
that's the
back
reasoning.
again.
Right. What else in 2027? Let's load up.
What'd she say?
Ooh, Hibner, good blocking tight end.
So I'm gonna tell you what DJ said when he came down here, babe.
They replaced Charlie Kohler right there.
They popped him playing with Mike's wife. You okay with that?
How would you like him to?
A little high for
My
me.
partner is gonna be Melissa.
Do you want me to be your partner?
No,
Okay.
no. What? That's not what I. Can you hear me?
Yes. He told Pop, not you.
Yes. No, that was not it. Yes, you did. You said I'm playing with Michael's wife.
That's not what I said. That's the way I said it.
Oh shit! The microphone's on.
He said, "Oh shit."
Niners already soon. They have a pick before 2 Browns picks. So you gotta try to steal something from them, because otherwise.
How many picks are we up?
I have like 5 more picks.
Did they get more picks? No.
Buenas tardes, soy Roberto Carlos, embajador del Real Madrid, desde el histórico Bernabéu, donde los Atlanta Falcons jugarán la próxima temporada. We can get 134 picking the 2026 NFL Draft. The Atlanta Falcons select Kendall Daniels, linebacker, Oklahoma.
Oh, Daniels. Tweener,
We're gonna be
6'5".
playing spades in a little bit, y'all. It's about to be going down in here.
Tweener. All right. Lady, you hungry, mama?
Hey, I went to go see Michael last night.
The Michael Jackson movie. How was it?
Really, really good.
Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah. That's what's up. I've heard a lot of critiques and criticisms, but I can't tell if it's like personal. Like I don't know if people knew what to expect or what. I wanted to just know how the production and everything was. How his nephew did playing him.
Like his nephew killed it.
That's good, man. That's really good. I'm gonna check it out. I don't know if I'm gonna go to the movies to see it, but I'm definitely gonna check it out.
We're still here, guys. We just have all of us are on mute.
I didn't know I was even on mute, to be honest with you.
The pick is in. No, it's not.
Hell yeah.
Diggies.
I'm on the West Coast. Follow Christ. I live in the Bay.
Rackets, what high school was that? Where'd Houdini go? He just disappeared. Where is he? Poof, he's gone. Too good, mama.
Yeah, Callie.
Like feeling liquid, decreased appetite, nausea, vomiting, itching, yellow eyes of skin, pale stool, fearing for stomach pain. Don't use Evoza if you have cirrhosis, severe kidney problems,
Too good.
kidney failure, or take supplemental inhibitors.
I am.
Try to buy the house. Use outdoor fridges. Features too. That's why the Coors Light mouth is changing. Because people like big. And then all out with flavor. These are my first two potatoes open my resin. Make the most of our $400 enjoy your plate. It's all about the platinum rice. Tiny benefits of the 2000. There's nothing like platinum. Official payments partner of the NFL.
Z pick is Zine. Yeah, they totally skipped over Willis. Poor guy.
The Saints took Bryce Lance.
Did that?
That's what it looks like.
Oh shit.
Plainfield High.
There goes Trey's brother. I never asked you guys about what you thought about Bryce, but what are your guys' thoughts on him? I thought he looked decent as a prospect, not going to lie.
I didn't even look at him, to be honest. Not gonna lie, I did not even look at him.
Yeah, me neither.
Sorry. I'm just watching the highlights. Looks like he's faster than his brother.
Oh, he's definitely faster than Trey.
There it is. They're showing on NFL Network. There it is. The beginning of the downfall.
Kind of was, you know. Or at
Shit,
least
he
quite
was a
slow.
4.34. Damn.
Yeah, yeah, right.
He's
What's
6'3 plus, and he's got that speed. It's crazy.
Trey was running maybe what 4.5 something.
Yeah, I think it was like a 4.56 or something like that.
Well, he never ran. He never ran a 40-yard. He didn't do anything.
Flying. Picks are flying.
That was the first major red flag for me. Like he was supposed to be so athletic, but he didn't do like athletic testing.
2 more picks.
Overton to Dallas.
LT.
Lena, drink your water, mama. Make sure you drink water. I
Niners are about to come.
love you.
If you're a football fan, you live for the Lions. You wear your team color confidently. Cheering for your team across the competition. You can also Team St. The doctors and researchers have helped push the overall childhood cancer survival rate in the U.S. to more than 8%. Join Team St. Because saving kids with cancer is the best win in life.
I feel like Kilgore is a no-brainer at this point coming
Oh
up.
shit! I just realized that Mike broke the curse for the tackle. He said it was going to be a lineman, right? Isn't that what you said, Mike? And Brandon, you just said that we hadn't drafted a tackle in 5 years straight.
It finally broke.
But
That's it.
but they did announce him as a guard, so maybe not. I don't know. I don't know.
But he played
Oh,
tackle.
hey,
He
6'7",
did play
right?
tackle.
He's gonna get moved around. I feel like.
This stuff works. Wendy's moved up to the kitchen to get my favorite spicy chicken sandwich a total upgrade. More crunch, more flavor. Yes, yes. Is this our best spicy chicken ever? Looks like a yes to me. Spicy chicken. It's got better everything. The ACC softball championship. There's a title.
Ooh, Miami with another nice pick. Lewis from Pitt,
Yeah.
undersized linebacker, sideline to sideline, solid player. I wonder what defense they're playing down there. Who? Oh, they're playing a 34 front. Yeah, that's Jeff Halfley.
Hey, with Raheem Morris as our DC now, are we staying with 4-3 or are we gonna switch? You think?
That's going to be base 4-3 with 5-man front principles.
All right.
So you're going to see, a variety of different looks up front, which I think is smart because I think the wide nine, that base Seattle defense that we've been running, is a little outdated.
True.
We'll see.
And did not work last year at all.
Who's Dallas's pick?
Hey Brandon, I'm gonna take away one or two of the locations. Which ones do you want to keep? Because Zach wants to put it on high.
Yeah. Go ahead and take away the Twitch one, or I could do it if I can.
Overton. Thank you, SD.
Yeah. There you go. He's finally coming on.
He said he's getting a haircut or something like that, but I told him he could
Oh, okay.
if he wants.
Yeah, for sure.
His nephew's birthday today also. Oh, Bing, any of your nephews have a mullet?
Random ass question.
He's still on the mullet.
Random ass question, Mike. You right? Drink your water. Drink your water. Don't sass me, young ladies. Drink your water. See, like, look at this. Like Keontae, Dan Brugler just posted. Keontae Scott fell in the draft because he plays a very specific role. But I love the fit in Tampa Bay. No, because he doesn't have a specific role. So, is that Kilgore?
That's what I'm
Is that
hoping
like
for.
the same scenario as Kilgore, where there's no specific. Okay, roll. Like here you go. Like plug and play. You know. Our
I don't
pick
know,
is
buddy.
probably
I don't know.
Armando.
Tony's doing accents again, guys.
Those are Mike's elite. Those are Mike's elite colors. Right there.
Armando's in Mexico. I'm going to see him in June.
That looks ridiculous on them.
Those colors
You
are
kidding?
phenomenal. You're a hater, bro.
Those colors are disgusting. On a
You're a
grown
hater.
man,
They just need a little bit of shine to them, like a chrome
no,
finish to
they're
them.
too much. It's too bright. You want more shine? Yeah, exactly.
Safety. Wow, ESPN listed him as a safety. NFL Network listed him as a linebacker. That's crazy.
They're messing up over here.
Here we go. So wait, we have two fifth rounders?
Ladies and gentlemen, the San Francisco 49ers are now on the clock.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah. And they trade back. No,
Yeah, we do have 2 fifth rounders.
That pick's probably going to be sprinted in.
Maybe. With this team,
Until I
see the
Wait. Follower of Christ just put wow.
Oh, here we go.
It's a boot to ass type of pick.
Oh, here we go.
The pick is in. It says the pick is in on screen. Boot to ass. That's my clue. That's my hint for you guys. Boot to ass.
I don't like boot to ass. You're meaning kicking. And I'm getting off the fucking stream if it's the punter. I swear to God, I'm done.
Is it the kid from Syracuse?
I'm leaving if it's a punter.
Bro.
Here we go. Wait, I got to get the volume up. Here we go. Come on, volume up.
Oh!
Select. Efficiency, Priceuk, defensive back, Washington.
Well, they go corner. What's going on?
How are we feeling?
He has size. He's big.
This guy immediately becomes the biggest guy in our secondary, right? Ephesians. Of all the biblical names I've ever heard in my entire life, I have never heard of anyone named Ephesians. It's actually pretty tough. I'm not going to lie to you. Who put this guy on the Niners' radar? Is this the Raheem Morris pick?
It has to be, right?
Back-to-back Washington players? Is that right?
Yeah, back-to-back Washington players.
What the heck?
Yeah, see, they don't have the kids in the war room anymore. They're getting down to business.
Yeah, now it's legit. Chat, let us know how you feel.
They're actually smiling. They're actually like high-fiving. Right. They look like they give a damn now. We did good, guys. Our rants last night really, brought people back here. Now, I also noticed that they announced him as a DB. They go out of their way to do that, or what? What's up?
I don't know, man.
Because he's 6'4", they're not going to try to make him a safety.
He's 6'3" or 6? I thought he was 6'3".
Oh, I thought he was 6'4". Yeah, it says 6'3", 196. Ephesians, come on.
Hey, is it just me or is Mike's camera frozen?
I'm frozen anytime I look at a different screen, but you guys can hear me, right? Here, I'm gonna do like this, and then I'm gonna go to the other window. So now it's gonna look like, okay.
Yeah, when he's frozen, just know he's doing. Just know when he's frozen, he's doing freaky shit.
Got it.
And you don't want him to go unfrozen.
Ephesians Prysock, cornerback, Washington, height 6'3", 196, 40 time 4.45, projected round 3 to 5. Prysock is a tall and long cornerback, to match up against big pro receivers. In 2025, he had 48 tackles with an interception and 7 passes broken up. Prysock needs to run fast and show agility in the pre-draft. Okay, that's a late thing, but yeah, so that's it. That's what they got on him there. 1 pick, physical receiver, 6'4", 6'3". I got to stop saying 6'4". Niners don't usually go after height like that, guys. What do you think?
Yeah, that's a very interesting aspect to it. Because he's a bigger corner.
I want to see what Richard Sherman says about this kid. Because Richard Sherman's put in he's watching the draft, he's making his like little videos. I want to see what he says about him.
And as part of our reunion, we are happy to bring in one of the characters that have been a part of our friendship for sure. It's the head coach of Los Angeles Rams, Mr. Sean McVay.
Oh, come on.
Hey, good to see you guys.
Who the fuck wants to see this leprechaun?
The guy with the cowboy hat?
Huh?
The dude with the cowboy hat on right now?
No, ESPN has what's his name on? McVay.
Oh.
Yeah, well, it didn't get a lot of attention, so, it's glad that we're talking about it. But the big thing I was saying is we get an opportunity to give.
Is this guy a pool party pick?
Somebody get the live feed. What's he up to? Did he jump in? He's already in right now. He got the call while he was actually already in the pool.
Kobe Young. Kobe Young, I had a 7th round grade on. Oh,
Ramsey.
Another USC safety to Texans.
D'Amico's cooking.
Great kid. He's going to do a great job coming in, learning, and what a better situation than to learn.
They want to get further than what they have been the past couple of years in the playoffs.
Yeah, right.
I was unhappy because you looked unhappy. We are so used to you.
There's still some safeties on the board, so there's nothing to panic about yet.
I really like what we got. I'm looking forward to that one right there. See how he pans out.
Prysock?
Yeah, I think they're doing well.
Yeah.
I would have been stolen by nature anyways, just based on the respect for Matthew, because it's a unique situation. You get a chance to be able to, take a player that you like at a really important position, but you don't want it to be minimized or misunderstood in terms of what this means in terms of our investment and our commitment.
Titans took Fernando Carmona, guard from Oklahoma. Nunny! Hi, mama girl. Yeah, look, he's doing damage control now. Shut up, you clown. What it?
And then there you are, the 13th pick taking quarterback. Your thoughts on the way it all went down and selecting him there at that point in the first round?
Yeah, I think here's the biggest thing, Peter.
You all right, mama?
That position is really
Lena.
because when you look at it,
Okay. Why don't you drink you some water?
We got chat asking why you think Kilgore is dropping so much.
I don't know.
That's a good
love to know.
question.
I would love to know.
The Browns will get him here at 146.
Is it because
Browns.
Mama, get water? Yeah. There you go, baby. Good job, Mama. Oh. What'd you say, Mike?
I was just joking. What were you gonna? You were about to talk, right?
I don't know what the fuck I was gonna say. I don't know. I'm fucking losing my mind over here. Fucking goddamn knee. You can't fucking push off it yet. Ow.
I remember when the Packers took Jordan Love in 20.
Diggy! Hey, you want a snack, bud? No? If you want something, just let me know, buddy, all right?
Yeah, he couldn't be more of a stud. And I think what you talk about, Kyle, is you explain the situation. And when you're an elite competitor like he is, he responded exactly the way I would want to. He's going to put his arm around this guy, but
Is that Sean McVay in the background?
Yeah. Fucking annoying bastard.
I can't stand his voice.
I can't stand him. I can't stand him. He gets so mad when Kyle whips his ass. I love it. Tony needs to get that retirement check like me. Ugh, I wish. I only got 4 years left till I can retire, and I'm done. Go get a job doing shit, making $40,000 a year, and leave me alone for the rest of my life. Raheem's eating, man. Guys, quick question. Does what's his name get traded today? For a 5th-round pick, 6th-round pick?
Who are we talking about?
Trey
Are
Greenlaw?
you?
Not Trey
No.
Greenlaw. Not Trey Greenlaw. Renardo Green.
Green? I don't think so. They can't get a 2027 7th rounder for Ayuk right now, Tony. Because they value the 2027 draft.
Yeah. Hey, Mike, your center went off the board.
Who took Sam Heck?
No, Brailsford, the kid from Alabama that you liked last year but went back.
Oh, yeah.
Damn, Heck is still on the board? What's up with that? Does he have short arms?
It's destiny. He's waiting to come home, baby.
It feels like that would be a great pick coming up. Him or Kilgore. One of the two.
Who's calling you, man? So we doubled down at running back. What's up?
Yeah, I'm still in my spot.
I think as far as the linebackers, I think they'll probably try to pluck one as an undrafted free agent. Safety, I mean, you still got those two on there. Defensive tackle, they took one. Maybe they look tight end. Maybe they take a center. I don't know.
Are you doing anything tonight? Wednesdays are green. You go back to bed. No. No, I said no.
SD, you mentioned Harold Perkins. I don't know how I feel about him. I watched some highlights on him. Yeah, he's good when he's blitzing, playing in space. When it comes to run fits, man, he is terrible. If he's getting trying to get picked off on the second level, he's not good. He gets thrown around, man. If you have a specific role for him as a blitzer, sure, but I just don't like how he plays versus the run. Cardinals took Reggie Virgil. A lot of how many Texas Tech guys went today? Why am I the only one talking?
4 went. I'm not talking because I'm stuffing my face really quick.
What do you mean?
Wings. I got some
What
wings
kind of
again,
wings,
baby.
Sheesh.
Mike, what kind of wings?
Oh no, they're not wings to go. It's from a place called Chuck's.
Chucks. Chucks. That's it. I'm calling wings to go and tell me you're eating Chucks. Yeah, as the definitely undrafted free agent, I would take him as sure. I mean, you're taking a flyer on them, seeing how they could do at the next level. But that some of that film was rough, man. With him,
Wait until she goes. You want to play Roblox? I will take a time and blow. I think this one thing.
and there he goes. Duck got Sam Heck. Mike,
Did you say Duck got Sam Adams?
Sam Heck.
Like, why?
I'm just. Oh yeah, I'm right on that car. Hold on, get it. Danny.
What, bud? You got to ask mommy because we're supposed to go to Staten Island. I thought. So, Mike, I got to tell you a funny story about Aunt. You hear me?
Was he dressed in the story?
Yeah, we go to her aunt's house in Staten Island. And Staten Island has really, really, really good Chinese food, better than anything in New Jersey. Anything. So you're right, Elena. Elena, look at me. Love you. Nick Barrett to the Chargers. So Anthony, my aunt goes, "Oh, we're gonna order Chinese food. We figure you guys are coming. What do you guys want?" And he's had it there before. So my son goes, "Mammy, I want the chicken with the sauce, like the chicken nuggets with the sauce." So by saying chicken nuggets with the sauce, you think in your head, "Oh, he wants the sweet and sour chicken, which is the chicken nuggets with the sauce." So I'm like, "All right, Aunt, no problem." She orders it for him. Comes. She's like, "Here, Aunt." He goes, "No, that's not what I want." He goes, "I want the other chicken nuggets with the sauce." So my cousin actually ordered the one that he wanted. He's like, "Aunt, what are you talking about?" So he opened it up. He goes, "That." And guess what he pointed at?
What?
General
General's
Tso's-
chicken?
Yeah.
General's, yes. Kids love General's chicken.
Whoa.
But he called the chicken nuggets with sauce. That's funny.
Yeah.
Because they think it's chicken inside a sauce. Like they think it's like chicken
Exactly.
bites.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Little bastard.
My kids call it sweet chicken. They don't call it General's chicken. They call it sweet chicken. They love
Yeah,
it.
but you gotta be careful because, like, if you say sweet chicken SD, I'm with you on that, buddy. I'm with you on that. I got to feel there's two guys right now. All right, we're getting into our last two picks, but there's two guys that are still on the board. Well, other than obviously Kilgore or Wheatley, but there's Llewellyn from Iowa, the defensive end, and hold on 1 second. I gotta get the other guy. Oh, Isaiah World still on the board. If we could walk away with those two, I mean, I think John Lynch turned this shit around.
Wait, you said World and who was the other one?
Matt Llewellyn from Iowa.
Oh, Iowa. Yeah.
If they could somehow, you all right?
Why can't we have nice things? All right, so
Sorry.
I only know about Llewellyn because when we did the mock draft with the 49ers Hive guys, Matt
You guys still
Llewellyn
hear me, right?
picked him because
Yeah.
can you hear me?
Yeah, you go, Mike.
Matt Llewellyn picked him because of the last name. He was like, "Oh, honorable mention, and this guy's athletic, blah blah blah." Like, so, all right, cool. With Connor Lew and Sam Heck coming off the board, guys, I think they got to go with Patrick Coogan. Is he still there? Please tell me Patrick Coogan.
Coogan's still there. Yeah, he's a good center.
He's the tough run blocker. I like him. If we can get him, I'll be happy.
I mean, what sucks is like technically, if they don't do anything, and they stay pat, who traded?
Great stream, fellas. Not sure about the picks, but I'm hopeful. Go Niners. Hey, none of us are sure about the picks. The truth of the matter is, we could love them all, and they
Right.
could all be trash. You know, like we don't know.
That's very
We gotta see
true.
how it plays out. We gotta see how it plays out. They
Saints
are officially
for-
not announcing the picks on TV anymore. They're just coming across on the ticker, so we just got to pay attention to the tickers now.
Hold on, SD got a trade for us, I guess, off of one of the broadcasts. Saints trade for Raiders defensive end Tyree Wilson.
This is the Saints trade back or up?
Who?
The Saints?
No, they traded for a player.
Oh, okay. Oh, the Raiders traded up to 149. And a part of the deal was, I got you. Brown just took Justin Jefferson. Oh, Joshua Josephs to the Commanders. To the Commanders. The reason why he fell is because his piss poor 40 time. Well, mama. Carolina traded up. I'm confused.
All right. All right. The Seahawks traded up.
Yeah.
Pick is in. Like I said, they're not announcing the picks on stage anymore. I guess that's over.
Wait, what pick are we trading with Carolina? We only went back 2 spots, though.
3.
So the Niners traded back a couple spots.
We
Oh,
traded
3
back
spots.
3
No,
spots.
2 spots.
Oh yeah.
Well, 2
It's-
picks. Yeah, 3 spots. Whatever. You know,
Who's counting?
let's see what the
Come
return
on, they
is.
gotta get my center here. They gotta get my center. You guys keep talking about Kilgore. What is Kilgore?
Safety.
Yeah, he's dropping like crazy.
He's
So
still
apparently,
here? That's
yeah,
what I
he's
thought
still
you were
there.
talking about somebody else.
No.
So I guess the Saints have moved on from trying to get Thibodeau with the Giants. Is what Ian Rappaport is just saying. Maybe the Niners are going to scoop him up.
Or maybe the Giants
And
asked
send
him
the-
absolutely absurd.
Well, maybe they're going to throw him those 2027 picks. Tony, that's why we're, right?
Yeah.
Does
I mean, what
Kilgore
do you
have
think
an
is
injury?
What do you think a valid offer would be for him, Tony?
For Kilgore?
No, for Thibodeau. No,
Oh, for
Kilgore.
Thibodeau?
They could.
Honestly, I would offer him.
What would be the highest? Like
I would offer him a 5th right now. Right now, in this draft, I would offer him one of those 5ths. If not, the max I would go is a 4th.
Would you do a 4th for next year's draft?
No.
5th?
No. I would give him this year's 5th.
So nothing for next year. Not even like the one they already got from next year. The extra.
From what I'm hearing, Mike, the next year's draft is supposed to be really like insane.
I know, but like we're talking like the 5th round. I mean,
there's 2 teams that acquired a pick in next year's draft from this draft. The Niners is one, and I think was it the Eagles? Was the other? Who'd the Eagles trade with?
I'm not sure. I mean, I know the
Well,
Bills
no,
have
there you
traded.
go. The Raiders receive a 2026 5th round pick. Oh no, that's this year. Never mind. Sorry.
I mean, the Bills have traded so many times too. They may have gotten one for next year.
Wait, who are you calling? Or is that you? I'm trying to see this trade package. What's going on here? All right, Ant, you got to calm down. Mommy's working, dude. I know you want your leg. Look who the Seahawks took, NY.
I don't see it. Oh,
Post-
mother! I see it now. I looked up.
What?
Anybody get what we got back from that trade yet?
No,
I think he made a mistake.
yeah, I don't see anything about it.
It's not us.
Hmm.
Because we have 154.
Is that what we had before? I'm losing track of like the numbers. We've
Yeah,
traded back so many times.
It's too much. It's so hard to keep up. Now, the reason why I think, obviously, the Niners chose to go with Willis over Stevens is because I think arms, which could be the issue. Justin Jefferson went to Cleveland.
I got the information for the Raiders trade.
Yeah, they got a pick, right?
Yeah, they traded 219 pick and then Wilson to the Saints for pick 150.
The Raiders pick is in. So ESPN is actually ahead of the network. See, I'm not gonna lie. I would have rather have had Bo Stevens than Willis, to be honest with you. I don't know. I have to. When I'm done, I'm gonna go on to the. I DVR'd the Senior Bowl. I'm gonna watch that and watch the one-on-ones. I'm gonna see what they look like. See how they look. No, at 404, I agree. I think if they can get World and stash him a year, I think that would be a very, very, very smart move on their behalf.
Especially for a team that's really resistant on investing too high on offensive linemen, right? Like somebody that you can like that could go higher had they been healthy, kind of as a stash. I feel like at this point, at 154 or whatever it is,
Yeah.
I don't think it's a bad pick.
The Broncos to look just selected Jolly. And I mean, they could go tight end. Listen, there's a ton of tight ends available, and I think they might wait. But what sucks is that's what I was going to say before. I totally forgot. What sucks is their draft is done after these two picks, and you still have 2 long ass rounds to go, and it's going to suck because a lot of guys are going to go flying off the board. Pick is in.
That's if they don't move back.
Carolina's picking again, huh? Carolina was a little aggressive today. Look at Dan Morgan trying to make a name for himself, huh? Carolina just took Wheatley.
Yeah. What about speaking of tight ends? What about the tight end from Texas, Tony?
Andres, I like him, but he doesn't offer much as a run blocker. He's more. You know who he's like exactly? Jake Tongas. That's what he's like. So I think that's why they're not. I mean, the only guy I think they can go with tight end wise is Brentley because he's a 2-way guy. He can block and catch. Who did Denver
trade?
Another trade.
They just two teams just jumped up in front of San Francisco.
And the pick is in already. This is nuts, man. They're getting safeties. They're taking safeties.
Yeah, I guarantee you this is Kilgore. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense. Like, yeah, that makes sense. Safety. They're running safeties.
Let's see.
Come on, tell us what the damn pick is. If you're not going to show, are they showing it on ESPN at least, or is it just the ticker?
This pick is in.
No, but I'm saying it's just the ticker. They're not announcing the picks.
ESPN's on commercial. Actually, the ticker's up. Oh no, the Broncos took Jolly.
What I'm at? Never mind.
What are you trying to ask?
Oh, they're taking a tight end. Okay, I see.
Wait, I thought we knew that. I thought that was already on the screen. That's weird. We got Triggs.
I switched to ESPN thinking that they were going to show it, but on commercial. But yeah, just
right, so we're on the clock right now.
Who needs my help?
Yeah, the Packers just automatically put their pick in.
Oh no, everybody picked everybody else besides me. So you guys are reaping what you sow. Tell me I can't play spades. All right, Niners are on the clock. It's official. Here we go, baby. There's got to be two options here, guys. It's just two options, two options only. Come on, man.
Jaeger Burton, center from Kentucky.
Patrick Coogan. There's the run on centers. Niners, don't overthink this. Come on, the pick is in and make it Coogan. Come on, please.
You want them to pick Coogan?
Yeah, we need a nasty center so we can get
He
this
wasn't.
run game going.
He's still available. I thought I saw.
We got Jake.
Did someone
Brendel.
draft him already?
I thought I saw something, but I could be wrong.
No, he's still there.
He's still there? Yeah.
He'll still be there after our pick,
there's
too.
There's a run
He'll
on centers.
still,
This is the
he'll
time to do it.
still be there after our pick.
I just put
Don't
their
worry
pick in
about it.
fast as hell. Holy shit.
Damn. The NFL's like, yo, we got to
All right, pick is in. Here we go. With the 154th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select. We're waiting. I don't have an answer.
Crickets. Crickets.
Nobody.
Oh, we're in officially the 5th round. That's right.
You talking about the first pick, the first overall pick? Where did Mendoza play, y'all?
Indiana.
Indiana. They still have not announced it. What the heck? The pick is in. We got another running back.
We do this all the time with the Niners, Mike. We should be on
We
the game.
got another running back.
No, they didn't.
They did. They picked another running back.
Who is it?
I'm kidding.
Follower just said he thinks I'm going to hate this pick.
Watch it really be a running back. Fuck. All right, here we go.
Put the fucking graphic up already.
I know. Holy shit.
All right, I got it for real. With the 154th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select Louisiana linebacker Jaden Duggar.
Solid linebacker.
Got my sources, baby.
My sources, baby.
He was at the. Give me a second. I got to remember this. He was at the, I think the East-West Shrine game. 126 tackles, most in the Sun Belt. I like the pick. I think, $125, 4 sacks, 13 tackles for a loss. I have a 6th round grade on him. Oh no, yeah, a 6th round grade.
Free agency and of course the salary cap. Did those conversations come up at all as far as the position in the value you can get with other positions that are premium prices.
Yeah, we had those conversations, but like I said, I mean, we want to take who we thought was the best player at that spot.
Oh, look at this. What's up with these freaking McVay characters with their hair? Like 10 feet off their fucking dome.
Hey, we can't hate on hair, man. Mullets are a thing.
I love mine. I ain't got none, so I don't care.
Now, the question is, what kind of linebacker is this guy? Because I heard you talking about Max Llewellyn earlier. He's not the same outside linebacker, right? Like, what is he?
No, Max Llewellyn is a DT, a defensive end. Sorry, I said that.
Right, that's what I'm saying. He's not a 3-4 outside linebacker. So this
He
guy
could
is a
He could be. I think. Well, obviously, he's a replacement for you know who.
He's not even on this fucking board. I've checked 3 different boards already. I can't find a write-up on him.
You find any write-ups on him?
Yeah, I'm trying to find
Really?
one. I swear to you. Hold on, let me check another site. That's why I'm frozen. I'm over here looking up linebackers, trying to find them. I don't know anything about them. This is one that I don't know anything about. All right, well, let me go to a different site. Jaden Duggar. Not the Duggar you guys wanted, but
Colts took Gums.
all right, here we go. Pros and cons. You guys just want the pros. Another guy who's been in college for a really long time, 2022 and 2023 with Georgetown. All right. Hometown, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. He's probably at the draft. That's pretty dope. Finished his collegiate career at Louisiana. NFL Network has him listed as a projected priority free agent. That's why he wasn't on any of the sites that I was looking at. Racked up 125 tackles, including 13 for loss in 2025. Has room on his frame to add more muscle. Rare length at linebacker with a 7-foot wingspan. He has range and athleticism to successfully track wide runs. Effectively uses his length in wrapping and finishing in open field. Improved his feel for zone coverage as last season progressed. Those were his strengths listed on NFL.com by Lance Zierlein. His weaknesses are long limb, but still too lean to lower in his lower half. Struggles to consistently read keys and diagnose play design. Lacks base strength to maintain balance through contact. Hasn't learned to leverage his length against climbing blocks. Once blocked, he tends to stay blocked. Doesn't know how to disengage. I mean, all of his flaws, if I'm being honest with you, sound coachable. Even the thing about his lower size and his lower body, like that sounds like something that if they want him to, gain weight or girth, I guess, Paul's, that he could do that. But it is a little concerning when you see priority free agent and we picked him in the 5th round. Now, it's also our second to last pick, right? So you got to factor that in as well, right?
That's the problem. You all right, Mama?
They're going to be really aggressive with the undrafted free agents. I think that's pretty clear. I feel like they would rather just take some shots on those guys and they don't get on to actually draft them.
You got to see the refresh, the thumb with the refresh for undrafted free agency. It goes like this, crazy. Like.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, yeah. I can only imagine. I mean, it is really a dump, though. Like they just dump out that reporting like immediately. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because they're lining these guys up.
Yeah.
I still can't believe they only took one offensive lineman.
Here, Mike. I put this in the group chat, so if you guys want to check it. A write-up about him. Duggar. Guess what this dude's gonna be, bro?
Dre Greenlaw's replacement.
Jordan Reed has him listed as 6'4", 240 with 34-inch arms. He's going to be another edge guy.
You think they're gonna make him an edge guy?
Look, I'm going to send you the shit on him.
To me, he was the best player.
His RAS score is pretty incredible. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah,
Of
his
course.
athletic
RAS is
scores.
nasty, Mike. Holy.
Yeah.
Of course, they skipped his highlight reel. You know what I'm saying? That's Niners. Who cares?
The other part is his hands are strong, and he is a physical presence with a mean mindset. He's a brilliant football player. Angles.
That might be your tweener guy, Tony. Look at him dropping in coverage like that.
He dominated that game. But Miami Hurricanes won that game because they ran one side to the right side. And it was when he was doing cabling outside, then the pass game and get an awesome job. To me, you don't see guys with that size that only been last that long. To me, it was Kansas City.
Okay.
That's what they're doing. Taff is off the board.
We weren't going to get him anyway.
And just like why
like Taff.
It looks like he was born to play on the outside, but defensive back is a QB, a walking QB, especially as a Virginia Tech. 4 interceptions the last year at Virginia Tech, ended up transferring there. Let you get 2 more interceptions. But they saw a need, they saw their guy, and they went up and got him. To me,
And you know who's going to get his hands on him and mold this kid?
Harbaugh.
He got right in front of the Washington
Harbaugh.
Commanders and the New
What?
Orleans Saints.
I'm talking about Duggar. Where's Harbaugh ever doing anything?
It was a bit of a
I thought you were talking about the prospect that they were talking about on TV.
No. Duggar. This is KJ Wright part 2.
But because they were
This is like the upper. This could be another KJ Wright type guy.
It's styles and
A little protege, so to speak, huh?
Supporting your young quarterback and
Whose TV is so damn loud?
It's NY.
And
But it's all right. We don't need the silence. It's all good.
It's
Oh,
NY.
and now he's gone.
Who's gone?
His audio. He turned his audio off.
Damn you, NY.
Yeah. You wanted my audio?
No, he was just. I told you, it randomly just gets loud. I think the less you speak, are you using your AirPods?
Yeah.
So your ambient noise becomes the noise that they're focusing on picking up when you stop talking, and so the longer you're silent, the louder your background gets to us.
Oh,
Because
damn.
they think that's the main noise.
So you think I should just talk the whole time then?
I didn't say that.
I could just ramble.
I don't even
Straight
care.
from
You
Mr.
think I
Apple.
should?
That's cool. That's cool.
NY,
Yo,
straight from Mr. Apple.
I just saw that.
I
Jacoby
hear
Brissett-
here are the top 10 guys that wear mullets, starting with number 10.
Wait, so is it true that Jacoby Brissett's not reporting until he gets a new contract?
Probably.
What do you mean probably? This motherfucker went 1-11. What are you holding out for?
Let him live.
What?
Let him live.
He went 1-11. You can't hold out.
Let him live.
He's gonna live in a fucking apartment if he's holding out for based off of his pay.
I mean, he played pretty well.
No, he didn't. Bro. Stop. No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
For what he had? Come on, man. I don't know. I had Michael Wilson on my fantasy team, so I did tune into some Cardinal games. And, they put up some points. They put up some yards.
Oh, my God. You watch Cardinal games? Oh, my God.
Hey, man.
I'm sorry.
To get that championship,
Buccaneers, Billy Schroff from Notre Dame. Guard.
Do you have a hunchback?
Possibly. Never know with these guys. Pittsburgh trade to pick. The Kansas City. Who does Kansas City want?
Galen Kilgore. No, I'm joking.
We don't pick again for another like 30 something picks, right? That's it.
Is it that much?
I think our next pick is because they're at 161 right now.
Exactly. So, for me, in this situation, you're saying, look, we have to look at what's in the organization. We're going to get a guy for the future. We understand Matthew Stafford's still a guy. John said that. Probably he wants to be the guy. So we have to be prepared for any other situation. I'm sorry. Until he didn't really work out. Pittsburgh still. And I think this hit this, the fact that Pittsburgh, when they were never going to be in a position.
Oh, the Chiefs went Emmett Johnson.
Who's that? Oh,
The
Emmett?
running back
From Nebraska?
Yeah, Emmett. Yeah.
Wow.
We picked 179. That's the one that we got from the Jets, I think. We still have that one? 179 from the Jets. We still have that one?
We have 179 left. That's it.
All right, so then that's the next pick. So we got another 18. Oh, they don't care about offensive line, man. You know, if that's the case, I don't care if they fire Chris Forrester. It don't matter. It don't matter who. No one's gonna do better than what he's done already. So this entire draft by the 49ers has been a consensus reach, correct? Like everybody, like all the draft guys, we've reached for every single one of these picks. I think height might be the closest guy to his range.
Yes. Right? Yeah.
Everybody else has been a significant reach. I'm talking like 30 picks plus for each of those guys. We're talking a whole round almost.
You think Price Lock was a reach?
Who?
The corner from Washington?
Ephesians.
Ephesians.
I don't know where he was actually projected, if I'm being honest with you.
I'll tell you 1 second where I had him. I forgot. Hold on. I'm just typing something.
So this. Y'all scared me. I thought something was happening. They back there playing. I thought a table was on fire. I was like, did I bring my hookah? All right, so all right. Ephesians was a good pick. This website has him as the range is 3 to 5.
Yeah, I had him as a 5.
Okay, so that's not bad actually. So it depends on how they're going to use them. I love that we have Raheem Morris. They already broke the mold. We don't draft 6'2", 6'3". Right, that's the only person that Morris brought with him was the secondary guy. So that's what I'm saying. They broke the mold already. That's showing some give. I'm going to take that as a sign of positivity. So I like that. I'm hoping that they make this guy good. You see Diamador Lenore already messaging him saying, let's get busy. He called him Lil Bro. Meanwhile, he's like 4 inches taller than Demo, but whatever. But whatever. So, I do like that pick. So height was drafted around his area, and this guy was drafted in his area. Everybody else is considered a reach. The linebacker was just a priority undrafted free agent. Where'd you have Duggar?
Duggar, I had a 6.
I mean, either way, it's still
Hey, Tony, did you read anything about Duggar I guess he was a DB before he became a linebacker.
Yeah, he's a safety.
Okay.
He's not going to play safety at this level. I think he's going to be. He's going to be. I think if Raheem Morris stays here for an extended amount of time, I think this defense is going to slowly transition to a 3-4. They can't do it this year because Bosa and stuff like that. But if if I don't know, but I think, and I said this with Breezy. I think if the 49ers, if Nick Bosa has 15 sacks or more this year, he's going to ask for money, and it's going to be north of what Willie Anderson just signed for. And I think that's going to put the Niners in a really tough bind with over $50 million a year. So, they might have to make a decision. And the Bosas are tough to deal with.
I'm curious. What's the tough bind that you're talking about? If he's producing, if he's producing and he's healthy, they're going to pay him. It's not a tough bind.
North of 50 million.
If that's what the market is, that's what the market is.
We got to see.
This franchise has already come out and said everybody's up for trade, including myself and Kyle, except Nick Bosa. They've already said that on record. So while Tony takes that call over there, I don't think it's a bind. If he's healthy and he's producing, they're going to pay them. The market sets itself. We can't sit here and say, oh, man, he's not worth that much money. Is he your top pass rusher? Are you planning on keeping him? That's the market. It's the same thing when we get mad at how much money these wide receivers want and all that. The market is the market. These quarterbacks want, they don't set the market. The market sets itself. And they just happen to get the contract at the right time. Bosa's going to get that money if he comes out and has 15 sacks, like you said.
NY is my witness. I would love to see Mike's reaction if the 49ers sign Bosa to excess of $50 million a year. You will lose your shit if they do that.
All I'm saying is that it's the market. I'm never going to – the one time I argued about the dollars that they gave a player was when they gave George Kittle $15 million a year when the highest paid tight end was only $10 million. That's a 50% increase over the market. That's insane. Imagine your job paying you 50% more than the highest paid person at your same position. That's nuts. So, that's when I lost my shit when they did it with George Kittle. I've never lost it about dollars and cents over anybody. Some guys I think we should let go of, and we shouldn't have extended.
Juice.
But I don't do right.
I feel like you bugged on Juice before.
Because he's a fucking fullback.
Okay, but I mean,
and because they paid Juice top running back money when he's a fullback. That's another reason I was upset. He reset the fullback market. It didn't make any sense.
Yeah, because he's to them more than just your traditional fullback. It's just like George Kittle. It's the same fucking thing.
He's not
why
a true.
I brought him up. He's not your traditional. How many teams even have a fullback like him? Honestly,
4.
They're ready,
no, not like him. How many teams have a fullback? 4.
Period. Like 4. Right.
That's the answer.
And there's zero of the other ones feature their fullback like that. That's actually catching passes and shit. I mean, he's sometimes if Kittle's out, he's like their second tight end, basically.
And he gets downfield. He's not just a check down merchant either. Like you'll see him 20 yards
wide open.
Yeah, because no one's covering a fullback.
I mean, they go to him at fourth and shorts and shit too. They love Juice.
They tried running him. They tried making him like a 4th and 1 run guy.
Look, anybody that's in the Cabo crew gets a bump in pay. That's how it works.
Oh shit! I could see Juice with a mullet.
Sure.
I could definitely see him with a mullet. That would look good on him too. He'd keep it well groomed.
I think he's a little fancier now. I feel like they're a little because his wife is leveled up. So I feel like he's leveled up.
Never mind. No one who went to Harvard has a mullet.
Just do a 3-way FaceTime.
All the Iowa guys have mullets. That's why they need the
George Kittle technically has a mullet, right? Isn't his hairstyle?
Nah, his whole thing it's like a long.
Got a man bun.
Yeah,
but he doesn't have anything on the side.
Yeah, the mullet goes all the way back. Like
his hair goes.
No, but it stops. Like the underneath of his hair stops like here on my head.
Shaved up all the way around.
It's all shaved up. It's like an undercut.
Do a 3-way call.
and then he kind of ties it back with a man bun. I don't know exactly
Gotcha.
what it's called. 'Cause I'm not, barber, but
But it's definitely not a mullet.
the
That's what we
mullet
know.
continues all the way back on your head and then backwards.
I used to think a
So
mullet was a short haircut up here and then just long hair in the back. But it's all long hair, continuous. Like the hairs from here are the ones that you see in the back.
no, it's not just all the way back. No. Do you not understand what I'm saying?
I'm trying to get outside of my Joe Dirt mindset.
Yeah, so if you think of Joe Dirt, then it's really like the hillbilly original one. That's what you're thinking of, right? So I don't know how deep we want to go into this, but
tell me the country singer's name again. I'm going to look him up right now.
Morgan Wallen.
Morgan. His last name is Mullet.
What? Wallen. This is.
Oh, I thought you said Morgan Mullet.
You don't know who Morgan Wallen is?
You said he sings country, right?
Yeah, but you've never heard the name before?
No.
That seems hard to believe.
I'm telling you the truth. He's 32 years old. That's not a mullet.
No, so he cut it. He cut his hair.
Oh, well, let me type in Morgan Wallen mullet.
Yes, so originally he was known for the mullet. He cut his hair.
Oh shit. Okay, so it's bird's nest up top, long hair in the back.
That's your number one artist in the world right now. Ladies man right there. Number one, Mike. So what happens with popular
He did this on purpose?
Yes. I don't know what else to say, but
Mike, look at this shit.
Yeah, crushing it.
Yeah.
What the fuck? He did that on purpose.
He would have went to Iowa. You know what I'm saying? Like he looks like CJ Beathard a little bit in the face if you look at him.
CJ Beathard, yeah.
CJ Beathard would definitely have a mullet.
Didn't he have one at one point?
Purdy had a mullet. Purdy had a fucking mullet. Yes, he did. Look at Purdy. He didn't have a full-fledged mullet, but he had kind of a look in college. Look at the young Purdy dog.
I think Beathard did have a mullet when he started letting his hair grow.
Anybody cool has a mullet, man. It's time to get hit, Mike. I can't wait to see it on you. Yeah, Billy Ray Cyrus. It's a good one. Good mullet. Strong mullet, Mike. Strong country boy, Mel Gibson. Yeah, they're dropping some good ones in the chat right now. I'm going to have to come out with my big board full of mullets, ranking them. Have a mock draft. What do you think?
Oh, wait. There was an Allen dude that played in the NFL. Didn't he have a mullet?
Jared
Allen?
The Vikings, right? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Another strong mullet. See, we're starting to come
These
out,
guys do like hay bolt. What are they called? The tosses, the hay tosses? I don't even know. Bales of hay toss?
Yeah.
What is it called?
I'm not sure.
We're going to call him Country Strong.
Country
Gardner
Strong,
Minshew. He had a mullet also?
Another mullet. Yeah.
Okay. Come on, Mike. It's a trend here. It's a thing.
That's what I've been saying the whole time.
Okay.
I said it's very popular, and you're like, I've never heard of anybody having a mullet before. That's how the whole conversation started. I'm not the expert of all mullets, though, by the way.
Sure sound like it.
If he doesn't know who Morgan Wallen is, he definitely doesn't know who Theo Vaughn is.
I don't know who Theo Vaughn is. Is that what you said?
Yeah. Do you know who he is?
I've heard the name. If you put a picture in front of me.
You've never heard of Morgan Wallen before and you know him?
No. Is Theo Vaughn also a country guy?
He's very country. He's not a singer.
Is he a rapper?
No, he's very country. What do
I
you
might
mean?
be thinking
He's
about
not an
King Vaughn.
artist. Yeah,
Oh,
King Vaughn.
okay.
Okay. King Vaughn does not have a mullet. The last time I checked. Wait, early Robert Saleh had a crazy mullet? Can we pull
Robert
up the
Saleh
photo?
never had hair. Who
Please,
said that?
Mike, try to get one.
Who said that?
Yeah, Theo's a comedian. He has like a podcast and he does like stand up.
I'm googling Robert Saleh mullet.
There's no way. That was a joke.
I typed in MU and it says Muslim.
Muslim.
Robert Saleh mullet. He's bald. Always.
He's always been bald.
Yeah, it's just the level of shine that changed for him. It was how shiny his baldy was.
He's increased. Yeah, he can afford that premium shine now.
Bro, I don't know what he was oiling his shit with, but I'm glad he's not a smoker, dude. Because one ember and it's over for him.
Nah, he was using that like WWE stuff, man. You know how WWE always shines themselves up? Oh yeah. You don't know how the wrestlers they walk out and
They do, and they're too fucking oily.
Yeah.
I thought that was sweat.
No, Michael.
I'll be back, guys. I'm gonna go change real quick.
All right.
You can just keep me in the bottom if you want, Mike.
Yeah, we'll leave it up there. You're good. I'll pop your camera off.
Well, now it's me and you, Mike. So, oh, good. Tony's back.
Tony ruined a good thing, man. You're about to get a Mike and Mike tandem going here, and then all of a sudden, here comes the Italian dude.
Boom.
Don't hate, appreciate.
I can see the Niners on the board, guys. Well, on the ticker.
That final pick's coming up.
Oh my God!
Did anyone take Proctor? I've not been paying attention to the not Proctor. What's his name? Coogan. Damn it, I'm forgetting the center's name. I want it now. What the hell is his name again? I want that center, man. They're going to say, oh, he wasn't going to get drafted. We're going to get him as a free agent. Patrick Coogan, that's who I want. I haven't wanted a center as bad as Patrick Coogan since I wanted David West. You guys remember that? And then we signed him as an undrafted free agent. And they moved him to guard. It was West. What was his name? Was it David West? Donovan West? Donovan West, maybe? Tony, take yourself off of mute. I know you know all the undrafted free agents. Oh, he's gave me the finger. It was this finger though. This finger.
I'm like switching through windows. Give me 1 second.
Oh, we got super chats that we missed? Oh no. They got this one. We got that one. GTA Tony. We got that one. This one came in with no comment. Thank you, Ben Fields. We appreciate it.
Fuck.
Rita Coleman. Nick O'Donnell. Oh, Nick Donald. Why have I always said O'Donnell? That's crazy. This whole time I've been looking at your name.
The whole time?
I always thought it was O'Donnell this whole time. My bad. How many more picks till we trade back? Well, that's the thing, right? They could trade back at any time, but they won't announce it until ours. The Niners are.
I think they're up in like 12
away.
picks. 9.
Yeah, that's what it says on my screen.
Oh, okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh shit, never mind.
Proposal. That's what it was.
I thought I saw like 12. But...
5, 6, 7, 8.
No, what did
11,
did Buffalo make a pick in this draft?
Who?
Did Buffalo take anybody?
Yeah, they took some people. Yeah, but they've been drafting like us. And their fan base has honestly responded a bit like ours. So
Did they take any wide receivers?
they took one, Skylar Bell, I believe.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Oh, the special team.
And then they, I don't know their whole draft class, but We'll get the quarterback pick coming up here, Tony. Don't you worry.
What happened?
Nussmeyer going to the Niners coming up as the last pick.
Imagine that.
Yeah, I can. I probably shouldn't be floating it out there, but
it's gonna happen. But it's now we're gonna take a quarterback, but it's not gonna be him.
Yeah, it'll be some other random. I don't even know.
Look what SD just said. Would you guys do that trade?
What trade?
Keon Coleman for Brandon Ayuk straight up?
I would trade him for anything straight up, to be honest with you. So, yeah, probably. I mean, if they get anything whatsoever for Brandon Ayuk, I think you take it. To me, I feel like they couldn't have not, like, do you think they've had any offer for him? Anyone? Tony?
I don't know.
Do you think they've turned down anything?
No, because I think, honestly, I think they would have jumped on the first offer.
Right. Any offer at this point is like.
I think, honestly.
You're a Florida State fan, right?
Yeah, it's going to happen.
You love Keon Coleman.
After June 1st.
Give him. Would you give him the 6th-round pick that we got next year for Keon Coleman?
No, because we're not. Well, next year we might need wide receivers. It depends on who stays. Depends on Evans. It depends on Kirk is probably gone. What their decision is going to be with Pretty Ricky.
There goes Kilgore.
Kilgore off the clock, off the board.
I mean, they passed on him so many times.
Oh wait, y'all didn't hear that, did you?
Yeah, we did.
You
heard the womp womp?
Yeah, do it again. One more time for the fan.
You all right, girlfriend? Drinking your water right now.
Hey, Mike, while you're gone, I said that the last pick for us is going to be a quarterback. What do you think?
I would say yes if they didn't do Rourke last year. And he's
you mean the Maple Missile?
Red Rocket.
No, it's the Maple Missile.
Robin. It's the Maple Missile. Yes.
It's a yes. And I heard he has a mullet. Go on.
He has a mullet too? Yes.
Any white guy could possibly have one.
My
Who
favorite
knows?
mullet play. We're gonna do a mullet. What is it called? The Mount Rushmore.
Wait, could he be now the Maple Mullet?
Ooh.
Yeah, that'd be tough.
Mike's thinking.
That would be
there
tough.
It is. That's it. The maple mullet. It smells great too, like maple syrup.
Oh yeah, that's a new condition.
We gotta. I don't think they're gonna go. I don't think they're gonna go quarterback. Honestly, I hope they don't. You better say where you at. If they do, then they should be. If they take a quarterback, I'm gonna be pissed that they didn't trade Mac Jones.
Lions took Kendrick Law.
You got this.
Wait, so who took the safety?
Buffalo.
Oh shit, that's funny. Dude, okay, guys. It was the Ohio State safety, Justin something. I mean, not safety tackle, Justin something. What was his name? It was like a draft or two ago. He had the injury to his leg, and nobody went to draft him. Justin Simmons? Justin what the
Simmons,
fuck?
Yeah.
Where did he end up going?
Kansas City.
Is he starting?
Yeah.
Is he good?
He's all right. I mean,
that's the guy I was talking about that I wanted us to get because of the injuries. He fell like crazy. I was like,
because he went off. He had the same injury I think I had, the patella tendon.
You're talking about Josh Simmons.
Josh Simmons.
Yeah, not Justin.
He's a tackle.
Justin Simmons is a safety. Josh Simmons is the one that the Chiefs got at the end of the first round.
The tackle. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I'm talking about. I got the wrong first name. Okay. But that's the one I wanted. That's the one that we should have got last year, and we kept bullshitting and playing around the first round.
Well, and then, yeah, that's kind of what we were talking about with World. Honestly, I mean, this last pick could be him. Good stash right here at the end. Because something tells me he's going to be available.
If there's a time to draft an injured player, it's with your last pick in
right
the draft.
now. Right, it's right now. No
That's
one's
why
going
we
to
said
second
I
guess
say
it.
the World.
Yeah, that's what I was just saying. Yeah, I feel like it makes sense.
All right,
Especially
so
for a
all the 49er crew on the Twitters is all saying how they reached for Duggar.
But that's because everyone's a draft expert. So you got to look it up, man. And the guy was an undrafted free agent. The guy didn't make the site that I look at, and they do undrafted free agents. So he didn't make any of those sites, Tony. Then they reach for him. Meanwhile, they're gonna fall in love with him when they start looking at the fucking film. When they see what this guy does and how big and how fast he plays. When they realize how rangy he is because he used to be a safety, they're gonna love him. It's all right. But right now we got to overreact to where we pick the player.
Mike, this is the same thing. This is the same thing, right? Well, it's not because that was the last pick. It's like with Brock Purdy. They were actually teetering and trying to get Brock Purdy to sign with the 49ers so they could take somebody else. And Brock Purdy wouldn't commit. So what did they do? They took him at 7. And the Steelers just took my sleeper fullback. Bastard.
Tony,
I thought he was
Tony.
What?
We weren't getting a fullback.
No, we're getting a punter.
No, as an undrafted free agent, I meant for next year to groom him under Juicy's.
They announced him as a tight end, bro.
Did they? Well, yeah, he plays tight end. He played tight end in Indiana. But Kyle would have made him a fullback. Definitely.
Wait a minute. So that's the first pick that they announced. Is it because they were in Pittsburgh? Is that why they did that shit?
Yeah, that's absolutely why they
did that.
That's
corny as hell because they were in Pittsburgh.
But yeah, so getting back to what I was saying, right? This is the perfect situation. Your last pick is in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 8 selections. Because the next pick is in already. 8 selections. And you're done. You still have the whole 6th round, the whole 7th round with a tons of compensation picks added into the equation.
Mm-hmm.
This guy was not making it to undrafted free agency. So even if they had a 7th round grade on him, you take him here to secure him, right? So that's what they did. But then you're going to get the know-it-alls. Well, why didn't they trade back? They could have got him then. Well, first off, you need 2 to tango. Second off, why do you even want to bother doing that? If that's your dude, take the dude right there.
Well, they would have complained if they moved back too, as they have every single time they move back.
That's what is really aggravating. When we started doing this, like with nothing but Niners, we were, I'm not going to say the OGs, but whatever. When we started,
we're better than the OGs. Yeah.
When we started doing this, you didn't have like this nonsense. Now all of a sudden, it's like this one sides with this one, and come on, man. There's so many. You see the pattern. It's this group that says they suck. They're this. They're this. This group says, yeah, well, the guy's a good player, but this. This guy's like, yeah, well, it's a reach, but I mean, it is what it is. Clearly, they don't value the draft. So it's all over the place, and it's kind of aggravating, and it makes me not want to do this shit anymore because I'm sick and tired of it. It's annoying.
I have a solution for you, and it'll make you happy.
Don't do it.
No, listen to me. You still get to do it. You still get to do it. You still get to be as passionate about it as you want to be. Just stop looking at social media.
Yeah.
Stop looking at their pages. Because you're seeking the information that's upsetting you. Just let that shit go, bro. People got mad at me. I stopped listening to other 49ers podcasts a long time ago because I realized I don't want to have an opinion influenced by somebody else. Anything that I say, when I stand on something stubbornly, it's because no one else is telling me otherwise. I'm doing it, and it's you guys saying, Mike, you're crazy, and then that's it. I'm not getting my information from anywhere else. I'm not getting my opinions from anywhere else. It's what I see right here. That's it. I stopped. The longer we've been doing this, the less other podcasts and content creators I listen to.
Well, especially the ones that really focus on hot takes or things that create a reaction. So there's positive ones too. I'm not going to name names. That
Overly
everything is.
positive.
That's what I mean. Lombardi, right? Like you have that one side, and then you have Grant Cohn. Not to name names. Those are the two sides, right? I try not to follow. I don't follow either one of them. Grant actually blocked me for some odd reason. I've never really spoken to him on social media, but I think you're better off not following those types of people because it just doesn't matter. Because you don't even know if they're being honest with what they're saying, right?
No,
Because they're
honestly,
probably bullshitting.
I think it's probably all for clicks to generate clicks, to watch, make money, because some people it's their livelihood. So I mean,
right, but to you and to a lot of people, it pisses you off, right? It stresses you out. It's not worth it. You know what I'm saying? Like I like the people that are kind of in the middle. Kind of say how they feel, right? Somewhere in the middle. Because nobody knows any of these draft picks are going to be good or bad, period. I don't give a shit if they're on NFL Network or if they're me on my couch. It doesn't matter, right? Right now, nobody knows anything.
No one knows anything.
That's what I'm saying. So I would rather have somebody objectively be like, he has positives, whoever this prospect is, and they have negatives, right? They could work, they could not work. They need to work on this. They excel at this, right? But when you see people that are like, this is a bust, immediately, it's like, okay, how do you know? Give me the lottery ticket winning numbers next, sir. You know what I mean? Or like that person's not going to last to number 27 because that's when you start getting the values in your head. You're well, I was always told that this person was supposed to go in the third round, and now they're picking them in the second round, and John Lynch is a fucking idiot. And like, you just have to do it for yourself, right? Because otherwise, you're just gonna, lose it.
The NFL draft has been such an ego thing right now, right? It didn't start. It was never like this. You had Mel Kiper, and that was it. You had the draft Bible from Mel Kiper, and that was it. You watched the NFL draft with Boom Jackson, and you just enjoyed it. And that's what I grew up watching, and that's what made me so infatuated with this. And like, I love it. I love it. It's like relaxing for me. It's crazy as that sounds, but I just like this because I like the whole vision of how they structure the team, what they look for, how they build the team. And
you like the process,
huh?
You like the process.
I like the process. And the thing is, like, the further and further it's gotten away from that, it's getting worse and worse and worse every year to the point where I'm like, fuck this. Like, I'm putting whatever time in. And I'm telling you, I'm not looking at every player in this draft. I'm not looking at film. There's nobody here that doesn't get paid to do this is going to sit here and tell me, yeah, I watched that film. What I do and how I try to find these guys is the All-Star games. Then from the All-Star game, if I see something that I like, I'll put a couple YouTube reels on or videos on and look a little bit deeper. That's how I do it. And if there's something really, I'll go back and I'll watch, I'll pull up their stats and see a game where they were dominant. And I'll look at a stat, I'll look at a game and watch a couple minutes of it and see where they were average. And then that's what I do. Why is he average? Why was he dominant? Is it because he's good? What's the difference between this game and this game? The level of competition is that, and that's the way I do it. It's probably like I spend maybe 20 minutes, if that. It's just, oh God, the Saints took Lorenzo Styles Jr. This fast bastard. I wanted him as a punt returner. All right, well, he's not there no more. But anyway, getting back to my mini rant, it's just the people that actually just love the process and like enjoy it. It's getting hard for the people like us, that that do it. It's you try to talk sense and oh, he sucks. There's one individual yesterday that went on this complete tirade about something so fucking stupid, right? And I'll tell you what it is. I'm not saying names, but the whole EMW selection, right? This individual went on a fucking rant
They should be fired for passing on him. They should be this. They should be that. This is when they traded out of the first round. They're dumb. They don't know what the fuck they're doing. Blah, 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 blah. They're garbage. Guess what? They passed on him again at 33. And they passed on him. No, they traded back. He didn't go until the end of the round 2.
Right. Many teams passed on him multiple times.
So what are we talking about? Like you're sitting over here calling for people's jobs, which is their livelihood. And I'm not sticking up for Lynch or Shanahan, but because you're pissed that they didn't take the guy that you want at your value, so you could do, look at me. This is what we're doing. Like I'm telling you, it's annoying, bro.
Well, it's the 7,000 mock drafts that you see, right? That all these experts do, and then you assume, well, McNeil Warren, he's a first rounder because I keep seeing it. But it doesn't mean that the teams aren't doing these mock drafts. This is just like bullshit,
And why? I think this is what it is. The majority of the people that are involved in this industry, not only specific to the 49ers, not only specific to the Niners, I'm going to say it loud and clear. Is it a little bad with the Niners? Yeah, it's a little bad, but it happens over other teams as too. Because I pop in every now and then and watch. Like I'll watch like some of the Jets, some of the Giants. If you don't follow status quo on what the national media tells you, they suck. So the media, the sports media, gets to your head and puts in your head, for example, we'll use this with the Niners. Caleb Moo, Caleb Moo, Caleb Moo, Caleb Moo, Caleb Moo, Caleb Moo. Every goddamn Niner fan knows where we weren't taking Caleb Moo in that first round. Every Niner fan knows that. Every true fan, right? Every fan. So who do we take? The guy who gave Caleb Moo fits.
Yeah.
But he was a reach. Hold on. How's he a reach? You wanted to take the guy at 27 who got his ass handed to him pretty much most of the highlight reel, the 8-minute highlight reel that I watched, and was double teamed with a tight end. You want to call the guy the reach that did that to him, but the guy you take at 27 that got his ass kicked by a third rounder, he's not a reach. So it's like, what are we doing?
It's outrage
that's
culture.
my guy. That's my guy. Is it?
Yep. It's all about outrage. You attach to a pick, you fall in love with that pick, and then that's it. I mean, I was a Brazzle guy. Like, that was, shit happens. But I'm not going to sit here and tell people that they should be fired over it. I do think that there are plenty of other reasons to shake this shit up in this building, but, that's not it.
Dude, all right, listen. Someone posted on Twitter yesterday, the drafts are a hell of a lot worse now since Adam Peters left. Can we sit here and analyze that? Are they really a hell of a lot worse than what they were when Adam Peters was here? Are they?
I think they've been equally as bad.
I was going to say that I would say they're about the same.
Yeah, same.
At no point in time, even the first draft.
What's up, Beto?
Even the first draft, I don't think. Well, no, the first draft, I think everybody did make the roster because they were so depleted. But
yeah, that's because they had gutted the team.
Yeah. So, other than that year,
no. That running back didn't make it. Joe Williams. He was the only one that didn't make it.
I was just going to say, though, but Mr. Peters was in the office, the war room, when they drafted him.
Yes.
So, what's the difference?
Joe Williams did not make it. Other than that, Joe Williams didn't make the practice squad. He was completely off the team.
That was crazy.
Last year, without Adam Peters, is the first time that 10 of 11 picks made the active roster, and 11 of the one pick that didn't make it made the practice squad. and it was the last pick in Bergen, the punt returner that Boyer picked. So,
yeah,
all due respect, how are we saying that it's worse now without Peters than it was with Peters? Pull up the fucking drafts with Brock Purdy. There's nobody on this roster right now other than Brock Purdy, I think. So I just don't. I don't know, but it's.
I think it's just like it's like a case of like, you know how people always assume like root for the backup quarterback always, like the backup quarterback always has to be better, right? I think people just hype it up, right? Like if Adam Peters was here, all of these draft picks would be great. Well, you don't know that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's just, I think it's just bullshit. It's just bullshit.
I don't know. Maybe I'm overreacting. Maybe I'm seeing it different, but I'm just sick and tired. Like you get the alerts when people go live and stream on top of Twitter. Let me click it, see what's going on. Well, they don't know what they're doing. But, oh no, I don't know what I'm doing. But at least I'm not the one taking a guy with a 3rd round grade at 33 overall. Bro, who cares what the number tells you? You don't win a Super Bowl off of value. You win a Super Bowl off of talent that you add to the roster. That's it.
It happens every year. I mean, I remember people talking shit about the Fred Warner pick. I remember people being like, why are we taking a quarterback with Purdy? I remember, like, it happens all the time. Everybody's an expert, a knower of all things, you know? Even if you're a casual, you work at Best Buy, but you just look at mock drafts on the evening, now all of a sudden you just know everything? I don't think so. You know?
Like, it's crazy. Like, I remember when they took Purdy, right? And I remember specifically, I said, Mike, I said, this kid's going to be something on this roster. He might not be an all-pro Hall of Fame guy, but he's going to be the backup for this team, for at least the backup for this team for a long time. I said, this kid is good. He played in big games at Iowa State. He was well coached. He has the ability to play at this level. Okay? I said that. And I put him on my board as a 6th round pick. That was the year with Jimmy. And was it? Yeah, they were trying to get off of Jimmy. They drafted Trey, and they were trying to get off and get Jimmy out of there. And I said, this is going to be the backup. Right? So, whatever happened, happened. They put him in the game. Wow, the Baltimore took another big bruising running back. They put him in the game. He winds up taking over. Oh, my God. How many people time they could call me? Hold on one second. Hello?
What?
He's on the phone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're getting close, though.
I think, we have like 5 more picks, right?
Yeah, 5 to our pick.
To ours.
4.
4. Yeah, I mean, more. It's time to trade back, man. We need to get a 6th or 7th round pick. We need to just be able to extend this a little bit. What do you think, Mike?
You think they're gonna trade back?
I can see it.
I mean, shit, they've been doing it all draft.
Right. I only want them to do it if they just straight up get another pick, like
right.
Versus, I understand next year is gonna be great, right? But like, I'd rather just get more for this year. Worry about next year, But
I feel
like they always say that. Not to cut you off, they always say, "Oh, wait till next year. That draft, that right." Well, look at the quarterback draft with Trey Lance, right? That was supposed to be such an elite quarterback class, and like,
yeah, I know. I feel it. I mean, I don't know. Like the only we were talking about. What was it, yesterday or the day before? That I think they're in like win now mode, and that's why they're trading back so much too in this draft. I'd say,
yeah, try
to get as much picks as possible and watch them make a big move or something.
That's what I was going to say. I feel like they're going to do something. There's going to be a veteran that they're going to trade for. I don't know who that person is. Because that's what would make sense, especially with the cap room that they've. I know they like to roll over and all that, but just the timing of it feels really weird.
Yeah, I think
So-
after seeing their division rival win the big one, they're like, okay, we got to do something here.
Oh shit, we're almost on the clock.
Yep.
That's good. And
Until
now the
we're
draft's
not.
over. We gotta wait until
Maybe.
you think they
The
trade
magical
that?
draft of 2027, Tony. We do this again. Next year's draft's gonna be so good. I mean, nothing but good people.
I'm
We're
not
all gonna agree on the value, right? We're gonna get nothing but good players. It's gonna be crazy.
I'm
Bunch of
done. I'm
studs.
not doing this next year. No way. I'll watch it, but I'm not going. I'm not doing like these lists and shit. No way.
Mike, what you drinking back there, man?
Man, I've been sipping on a couple of beers. My pop's got a whole bar over here, man. Look, I'm gonna show y'all. I shouldn't show y'all, but look. Oh, yeah, look. Look, he's got all that over there. I don't know if you can see that. And then he's got some more stuff up here.
Don't spell it though.
Then he's got some more stuff over here.
Now you see why Mike has been quiet.
No, I haven't been drinking though. I haven't had anything.
Surprisingly, he hasn't had his whiskey.
Yeah, he's got stuff all over the place, man. Pop's got stuff everywhere.
Jeez.
I've just been over here chilling, man. I did have a beer, but beer just makes me gassy. So I had this thing here, a Jersey beer, and then I had a Corona Light, which is like bubbly water.
Hey, it's better.
No,
than
y'all don't have to rush for me. I'll come kick y'all ass in a little bit. They playing spades.
It's better than dirty water, right?
And that's worse than dirty water. It's like light. It doesn't even have flavor.
Better than piss water.
It's seltzer water.
I'd rather drink that than White Claw, I'll tell you that.
I've never had a White Claw.
Yeah, don't bother. They're not the
White
greatest.
Claws give me headaches.
It's too much carbonation, man.
Do you know who drinks White Claws? Mike?
Do I know who drinks? Nick.
No, Morgan Wallen fans.
Morgan Wallen.
I'm dead. I'm not joking.
You know what, man? He's setting me
I'm
up, and I'm just
serious,
falling for it. I'm walking right into it every time, too.
The hip white people.
With their mullets.
Yeah, it helps grow out the mullet.
I believe that. I absolutely
Stay
believe
hydrated.
that. Uh-oh. Tanisha says she's probably not playing because she's playing with the kids upstairs.
Cyrus Allen to the Chiefs.
KJ Wright to Duggar comparisons. Tony was on something earlier.
Yep. Yeah, that's why I put it into the chat.
That's freaking disgusting, bro.
You see that, Tony?
What?
The
See what I
KJ
put
Wright, the
into
Duggar
group
comparisons.
chat.
Where is it?
In the group
Matt
chat.
Burrows tweeted out, KJ Wright, height 6'4". Jaden Duggar, height 6'4" and 3/4. Weight 246. Weight 242. Arms 34 7/8. Arm 35. Round 4. Round 5.
Residential. Yeah. Tony nailed it.
He did. He said it right away.
Tony is the GOAT.
Tony is the GOAT.
Tony has to come back next year. Tony's the GOAT.
My man don't play about this draft shit, but he don't want to do it because he follows Grant Cohn. Man, fuck Grant Cohn. Turn that shit off, bro.
man.
No, it's
Let's do it
not
right
that.
now.
It's just every
Go
time you
live.
go
Fuck
on, you hear the same shit over and over. Negative.
That's why you don't pay attention to him.
Pay attention.
It's not only him. It's not only him. There's
No, there's definitely others for sure.
You just follow the Wayne Breezes of the world. You know, the positive people. But
Is
what's
Wayne
good with, like,
positive?
Wayne, yeah, he's very positive. Are you kidding? Wayne Breezy is one of the most positive 49er.
Well, maybe I bring out the word. Wayne cursed me out every time I'm on the show with him.
But he's passionate too. So like but he's not gonna. He's not Lombardi. He's not gonna just like
Dude, you got
every single thing. But like, yeah, generally speaking, I think he doesn't trash the team. You know what I mean? Like he's positive.
Yeah, you got like on my podcast, you got me, the positive one, and then you got Dion, the negative one.
Oh,
Yeah, no, that's Dion's stick right there.
Mm-hmm.
Dion
That's his thing right
hates.
there. He needs a shirt that just says "fuck Kyle." Like that's what he
Honestly.
needs across his chest.
Honestly.
Yo, you guys should make some merch and do that.
And have a picture of Kyle on top.
Dion hates Kyle. Me and him were going at it last night. I was like, Dion, do you really want to go back to like Jim Tom Sula, Singletary, Nolan, Dennis Erickson?
I always
Dude,
ask him, I'm like,
Singletary, like, come
what
on.
coach do we go to if we get rid of Kyle?
Now, 100%, 100%. I'm going to say this. I'm going to say this. I'm not going to run from it. This team can move on from John Lynch. All right. I have no issues from that because I think Tariq Ahmad and the scouts, I think are good quality scouts. I really like Tariq Ahmad. I think Tariq Ahmad's a sleeper in this in this industry. Couldn't think of the word. In this industry, I think he's a sleeper. But I mean, to take a role as a full-time general manager, I don't know if he's there yet, but as a scout, I think he's underrated. RJ Gilliam is good too. But like with that being said, I just feel if you bring a true personnel guy in and say, scouts, go do this and work with their general manager and have Tariq Ahmad report because he's in charge of it, report back to the general manager, and they work together as one and not like, I mean, ultimately it comes down to the general manager, but there's no way in hell I'm letting Kyle Shanahan walk out without somebody guaranteed that, like, I'll throw a name out there. Sean Payton got fired. And that is the only reason you have a backdoor agreement with him to have a good coach come in to replace him. I'm not taking a shot on like Josh McDaniel.
But why not? Like Mike McDonald, that was his first time coaching, and he won a fucking Super Bowl his first year. You don't know how it's going to play out, but like sometimes, like a change is good enough sometimes.
Yeah, but I don't think. I mean, that's a diamond in the rough. How many coaches come and go?
I'll tell you this, right? My drivers at my job, you guys know I got 20 people that report to me. I fired one guy, didn't have to say shit to anybody else. The other 19, they got their asses in line because they were like, oh shit, what's happening right now? When you start to shake shit up, people will start acting right. They'll start performing better because now they don't know if everybody's on the line now. So you can get more by sometimes doing that. I'm just saying that you can get more sometimes. I fired a guy, they didn't even know why, because you don't tell people why you're letting somebody go. That's, kind of illegal, right? But when I let this guy go, the drivers are like, what the hell is going on? Like is Mike writing people up now all of a sudden? Like all the talks we're having, maybe he's more serious than what we thought, and it made people get their acts in order. You can let go of somebody, and maybe you do get worse. Who knows? Maybe you actually do get worse. But maybe you end up finding a position coach that you really like out of that next crew. And then you can start to build another front office. The same way you build the 49ers roster with the active players, you got to build a front office. You got to build a coaching staff. We don't even do that. Our guys are the fucking same, and then they go from quality control coaches, and we promote them up through the rankings, which is the right way to do it, by the way. If you do get good quality control guys, you do that the right way. But a lot of these position coaches are just there. They're not going anywhere. There's no reason for Kosaric and Forrester to still be here. There's no reason for whoever our wide receivers coach is to still be here. There's no need for that. These guys don't develop. They don't get better. And as long as Kyle's still here, and as long as he's at the top of it, they're going to keep those position coaches here because that's Kyle's team. That's Kyle's people. How can we expect to get better? How can we expect to change?
Yeah, but okay, I understand what you're saying. But my pushback to you would be, how many teams go into the same situation that you're trying to sell right now and totally shit the bed, and they're and stuck in a redundant situation? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, how many teams are there that have success in saying, I'm hitting the reset button? There's not a lot out there. Yes, Kyle has his people. Kyle has his crew 100%. I'm not going to sit here and say Chris Forrester sucks as an offensive line coach and we should replace him. I think he's a damn good coach for what they give him. Now, who is it? Is it really Forrester saying, don't worry about it, get the skill set people. I'll take care of what we have in house, or is it them saying, "Listen, this is what we're giving you. Make the best of it." You don't know that. We're not privy to that, and we will never know that. So my thing is,
Niners are on the clock.
I don't know. I
Niners
guess
are on the clock, boys.
And they traded. I'm joking.
Last pick, unless
They trade back.
we need some more picks. Get some jumps.
Mike said this shot's for the pick that the Niners juice.
And we're done after this. Now it's just a waiting game.
That was good. Crown Reserve, guys. It's all right right there. No sponsor, no promo. There's boxing on the zone too right now. There should be UFC tonight. All right, here we go. Time to find out this 49ers pick, guys. From my understanding, the 49ers have not made the pick yet.
Watch them trade it.
The Niners, you know what they did? I'm going to tell you guys exactly what they did in this draft. It's going to be obvious, too, when I say it. They went out and they got guys that they liked for their team.
Yep.
They didn't care about when they were picking these guys. I like this guy. I think he's going to come in. I think he's going to be helpful to us, and we need him. And that's what they did. Now, I don't know what that tackle pick was. That's the only one that has me scratching my head. The linebacker, I can see it. The running back, the wide receiver, right? Like, I see all of that. That tackle, that one I don't get.
Quarterback to the Eagles. Cole Payton.
Yeah, Cole Payton, North Dakota State.
This is when we take Nussmeier. Taking Nussmeier. Let's go.
Yeah, after this pick, I'm not going to end the stream because we could trade back up or something like that. Anything could happen. But Matt Burrows said, I'm thinking tight end for the Niners' final pick. I'll delete this tweet if I'm wrong. I'm not going to end it because there's a possibility that we make a move and we're back on the board or something, or we trade a player or something like that. So we're going to let this stream run the entire time unless the Niners do a press conference. If they call their press conference early, that means that we know they're done. Yeah.
Pick us in, folks.
The pick 179 is the pick the Jets dealt to the 49ers. All right, here we go. This is our last one. Oh, yeah, you come get this work. It's cool. Wait, didn't you just lose? You need a partner. You need me to come help you beat them. You need my help down there. I heard you calling for help. Come on now. The pick is in. I'm still not seeing anything on the timeline. I am refreshing like a madman.
Oh, so I'm not the only one that does that, huh?
I just did it for the last pick, and now I'm doing it for this one.
Your Legos are here, Ant. How do you feel about that, bud?
This guy is still on Twitter. Oh, they selected an offensive lineman. The pick is in. All right, here we go. You guys ready?
Is it Isaiah World?
Nope. Where's my NFL sound? Here we go. With the 179th pick in the 2026 NFL Draft, the San Francisco 49ers select offensive lineman Enrique Cruz Jr.
Good pick.
From Kansas.
He's a good pick.
No, I'll tell you what we think about that. Tell you what we think about that shit. That's what we feel. Hell, wait. Say something to him, lady.
Excuse me, bitch.
Enrique Cruz Jr.
He's an athlete, this kid.
All right. What position? I hate when they just say offensive lineman. What position? He's
Because
center
that's
slash
what he is.
guard.
He's an offensive lineman.
Thank
You ever
you.
think of that, Mike? Think about it.
Thank
He's an
you.
offensive
Thank
lineman.
you.
Whoever they want him to play, that's his position.
More big brain stuff here. Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna look up guards. See if he's in there first.
0 sacks on 660 snaps.
That's because he played everywhere on the line. He avoided anybody that was lined up in front of him.
He played left and right tackle. 4 career sacks, allowed a 950 pass snap.
They doubled up on tackle at the end of this draft?
Well, that tells me Willis is going inside. I think this kid's a true tackle.
All right. So Isaiah World is still there. He might go undrafted, guys. Never mind. It's a lot of picks left. Never mind. Where are we? He's not on here, Tony.
Who?
Are you sure he's a tackle?
Yes. Don't question me, Mike. Come on.
Oh shit! My bad. Don't pound your chest on me, big dog.
No, I'm joking.
Why isn't he showing up?
And he's only 22.
We made our pick. I'm just about ready. You and Papa playing, right? Who am I playing with? What'd y'all say? Oh no, DJ just came down here talking shit. All right, I'm struggling to find a write-up here still. Hold on, let me see.
That was round 6, right?
Yeah.
5.
I still don't see it.
5.
All right, Enrique Iglesias Cruz with a mullet. Enrique Cruz Jr. All right, NFL.com has him listed as the following, guys. Here we go. Okay, he's got a better prospect grade than the last guy we did. His athleticism score is off the freaking chart. I don't know what his RAS score is, but he's got a 91 athleticism score. His production score was a 64. Total score is a 72, which is solid. Especially for somebody this late. Now, they have him as a round 5 prospect, so the Niners got him right where they said. Cruz is big, burly right tackle prospect with outstanding length but athleticism limitations, which is weird because he rated 91, but I'll keep going. This is why you don't trust everything Lance Zierlein says. Cruz isn't twitchy, but he does flash explosive power when he uncorks heavy hands and upper body power to knock opponents off balance. Tight hips bring tall pads, which rob him of leverage as a drive blocker at the point. He plays with good slide quickness out to the rush, but struggles to redirect against inside moves, and his anchor is slightly below average when challenged by a bull rusher. His size,
Mike.
power, and length could attract teams on day 3, but sticking long-term will be tough. His strengths. What?
Oh, just check the group chat. I just put the RAS in there. It's incredible.
That's what I'm saying.
He's
He's
9.99 out of 10.
Shut the hell up. Seriously?
I'm serious. Yeah. Look at it.
This kid's good.
That's fucking crazy. But then he says he's limited with athleticism. Like so Zierlein doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Unless the kid just tested well. So the RAS is about physically testing. Doesn't mean that's how you play. So they have the strength listed as big NFL frame with thick chest and long arms. Plays with controlled footwork and balance into first contact. Booming upper body power when he unloads into opponents. Solid initial slide quickness to hit diagonal set points. Grip and core strength help him latch and control the rush. His weaknesses are tight hips, limited leverage. Takes excessive numbers of subtle steps when fitting into run blocks, below average change of direction, gathers rushers with length instead of punching. Inside move and counters come too quickly for him to match. So it sounds like he's a little slow to react to people. But these athleticism scores crazy. Enrique Cruz
Small,
Jr.
small, very small piece. Keep the rest for yourself. They're breaking up.
6'5.5". They're definitely gonna move one of these guys to guard. They're 100% gonna move one of these guys to guard.
Yeah.
Is he our next Kansas gem? Kansas O-line gem?
Who was the other one?
Pooney.
How tall is Pooney?
He's the same. I think
Same
Pooney's a
guy.
little heavier though.
We put him on the left. Both our guards are set.
How tall is Pooney?
I just said he's the same. He's a little bit heavier.
6'5" also?
Yeah, I think he's like 325.
It's crazy. There's 2 full rounds left without us picking anything.
I know, isn't that crazy?
You would have thought with all the move backs and stuff they would have had some of these late round picks.
Daniel Traore was born in France. He grew up in London. He joined the International Pathways program to have an opportunity to play football at the NFL Academy in London, played 9-on-9 football there. And then
Browns took another quarterback.
Clearwater Academy International.
Nussmeier? Oh, tail on green?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I go to a party right now, but I'll catch you guys later.
All right, buddy.
See you.
See you guys later.
Later, bud.
When you say 475, right?
Yeah. Where'd Mike go?
No clue.
He's slipping. He's over there sipping on a little whiskey over there, probably. Scotch. He's a closet drinker.
I'm excited for the possibilities with the undrafted free agents, though. I mean, we have so long to go here with 2 rounds.
100%.
But there is some guys I definitely like still available.
That are probably not going to be available.
Probably not. What do we have, like 70 picks left?
I don't even know. I mean, there's 32 teams in the league. That's
no, but there's like comp picks.
And you probably add like another 25 picks onto that. So maybe like 80, like 90 picks, 80 picks.
Because we're at 180, I think, right now?
180 right now. 189, 181, sorry.
Yeah, so there's 257 total.
Yeah, it's just like, wow. That's a long way to go. Oh, God.
Yeah, like 76 picks.
Put it in the closet.
No, you take it because I don't want to spend it.
Yeah, Brian Parker, who could be a center option, still available. Of course, the punter. You know they're going to sign the punter first. That's high priority.
Sorry, Mike. Yeah, man. Can't wait to hear all the complaining soon. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What happened?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's no lemonade. That don't look like a Snapple bottle either. Was that Crown Apple?
No, no apple. I don't do the fruity stuff, man. I can't do that. It's just regular reserve. It
Just
was only a
Crown?
swallow left. It was Crown Reserve. It was only a swallow left in there, so I'll finish it off. I popped it, finish it.
Topped it off.
I'm about to go play some spades. I'm gonna let y'all watch from over my shoulder. See if we get back on the table. On the clock. Yeah, Giant's still up. I don't think y'all gonna be able to hear me though. Can y'all see my dad's face with this projector going across his face? Look.
Some of it.
That looked crazy to me.
Yeah.
I really wish I brought my headphones, man. Are y'all hearing feedback when you talk right now? You gotta talk so you can tell. Hello? Well, one of you fuckers say something. I want to know if y'all hearing feedback. Okay, so now they just gonna sit there and hear me?
Who, us?
No, Mike, Tony. Hello?
Say what?
Can y'all hear me?
Woo!
Can y'all hear me?
Kinda.
Yeah,
I want to know if you
sound
guys hear
far.
feedback. I want to know if you guys hear feedback when you speak.
I don't hear any feedback.
No.
All right. No. What about now? Check now.
No.
All right. Good. I'm gonna leave my microphone live, so that way if I do yell something, you guys I can hear me.
The Zane guy. Defensive tackle. Because Buffalo was the last pick.
They'll get there.
Michael, what's happening?
We're still waiting.
I thought you were coming back.
I'm not late. I gave you my spot.
All right, Frank the Tank is coming to town, y'all.
That's the waiting spot.
Anywhere I'm sitting is the winning seat.
No.
Mom, you ain't got no butt like me? Got an extra cushion over here? Yeah. Everything hurts.
I need it for height.
Oh, I need it because I don't have no butt.
I don't have that either, but I don't need that for that. I need it for height.
You want the foot part, Mom?
Oh, let me show you my Alcatraz picture. The Alcatraz picture. When we went to Alcatraz.
Hey, why?
You'll see us no, it's upstairs.
Look at the group chat. Name that defensive end that he just stalemated.
Yo,
wait, what?
The Browns took another quarterback, bro?
They took, Taylor Green. Yeah, man.
You think they convert him? at all? You think there's a
I don't
chance
know.
of them
See
converting
who
him?
that is?
Oh, hang on a second. I didn't look at it. Is that Zion?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Big Joker is the one with the star.
Maybe that's what made them not draft Zion. You never know. They could have been looking at him getting owned by our future stud guard,
Look at it.
or I guess tackle. I don't know.
Oh wow.
How do you think he projects as a tackle, Tony?
We got the frame.
I mean, listen, he's raw. He's only got 30 something starts. He's not coming in and taking someone's job this year.
Yeah.
Maybe they give him an opportunity to compete for guard. Those happening, maybe. But I think he's more of the future of the tackle staff. If you ask me.
Dark, right?
Right.
I think this pushes Pleasant off the roster.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I think this pushes the Kel off the roster.
No, I'm good. And if I do, I'll move it. Not a biggie. If I can, I'll just say, honey, could you please?
Yeah, they're
I
definitely
mean,
investing in like traits, right? They're definitely investing hard in traits.
yeah.
That's me right there. Hey, Marge.
Hey, Mark, you got something in her mouth.
Mom's on
Hello.
She said, hey, I'm on TV. Where'd she get on TV from?
I don't know.
See now, I'm gonna send you another tweet. Right, this dude, like I talked to him a couple times. He's pretty knowledgeable.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can tell he watches film and breaks it down. He'll say when it's good. He'll say when it's bad. Look at the grades.
Oh yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, and even just because I follow him too, and yeah, he's very reasonable, and it makes sense. Even these grades make sense. I think it really just comes back to what we were saying before. I think people just see so much content, right? There's so much content leading up to the draft that they're like brainwashed in terms of rankings and where people are supposed to go or whatever. That they think that's like facts, right? So if any team, we're focused on the Niners, but I'm sure there's many fan bases upset, right? Like the Titans, right? When they went Tate, at fourth overall, right? I would say a lot of people wouldn't like that. There's probably fans of the Titans like, what the hell are we doing, right? I mean, we're just stuck here, but I don't know. I think they'll invest too much in the mock drafts. Do them for fun, right?
Yeah.
Like if you're bored and you're just trying to whatever, but they don't mean shit. And how do I know they don't mean shit? These experts change their opinion days apart. You know what I mean? Like, what changed? It's not like the teams are telling you they're not drafting this person or drafting this person. They're just changing their mind. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I think it's more entertainment, and I think don't invest too much time into it. It's kind of
Yo,
thing.
I did all right.
No, 100%.
Taylor Green ran a 4.3640, bro. Is that why
This
you guys
kid's
asked
good.
if they're gonna
That
try to convert
that
him?
solid just took. Mackie Marshall.
Is he?
Yeah, he's a quick twitch DT. I like him.
Speed videos. On YouTube.
Like you guys watch bowling.
Bowling videos, yep.
Tampa just traded up.
You do watch bowling videos. Yes, I do.
I do too. I do too.
But they've come in first place.
I know.
I think if the Niners trade up, it's going to be in the last 5 to 8 picks of the draft, because that tells me that they're afraid that they're going to lose somebody that they really want to.
Right. I mean, they could use even that extra pick they got next year or whatever and just get into it to make sure they get whoever, I think it makes sense. Because I would imagine in the 7th round, a team would take the 6th round next year. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If they win the guarantee, whatever guy, yeah, I could see that.
Just in case Michael wants them. Didn't I say that? I said that.
I still want some. I went up there. She got new pots. Where that pot come from? That
Oh,
crazy handle on top. That
I've
black
had
one
those.
that you
I've
made
had
the
those.
rice
The
in.
black one.
Yeah,
I've had
yeah,
that
yeah.
one.
Oh yeah.
I have
She got a
another
red one
different
too.
color ones. Yep.
A red one too. Yeah.
When
All
I
right, here
when
we
I
go. Giants.
when I cook like
86.
The pick is in. You want to know who y'all got? I can tell you.
Let's make one thing clear. This is Matthew's team. And you get a chance to be able to address, the backup quarterback. We've got Stetson. We've talked about the importance of Jimmy. So to be able to add somebody that you can evaluate a body of work where he was asked to play the position.
Defensive tackle Bobby Jeanson.
I ain't making out, Ant.
Some of the different things in the drop back and the
Defensive
play
lineman right in the middle.
Yeah,
They
they
gonna
trying to
keep
coach for
switch
what's
with
name.
Lawrence.
Yeah.
That's the second one y'all got in this draft.
Yep.
How are you making out? You okay? You need help? Mike, oh shit, I'm over here talking to myself.
No, I got this piece cards. I gotta put them in order, man. There's a lot of cards here. I don't know why. Seems like I got more than 13. All right, Pop. You count me for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Ooh, that sounds like
He's telling you got
Ryan. That sounds like
He gonna
Ryan.
quit packing kids and go back to Virginia. Tyson, what's wrong? Get in the car. Get in the car. Get in the car. All right, I got one. I got one. Yeah, one. Yeah, one.
You got a possible?
I got a possible, but man, this shit is not one. This shit. This
Look
is
at his
bad.
face. You see it?
This is bad. This is
You
bad.
see it with all the writing from the TV on it? We took a picture.
Numbers.
You got a nice tattoo
All
on
right.
your neck,
What is
too.
it?
Mom said
No,
it has to
9? Are
be.
you serious?
Give it 8.
Huh?
Mom said
I got
Do I have some what?
Anything over there?
Oh,
I
yeah.
can't really help you out.
All right, so what you need to do is go to my office. You know the closet I have in my office? And along
Tony.
over there, you'll see clear bags.
Yo.
The tweezers are in that bag together with my mirror.
okay.
And then when you're done, please put it back in the same place.
Okay.
Because then I'll forget where they are and then I'll be freaking out.
Okay.
Oh.
Yes. Definitely. I love big dogs.
Me too.
Good catch. Think of the dog. How we got family members? It should be on the front door. Oh, you can't get in the gate?
Rich, my understanding is the Rams and Matthew Stafford got a long way toward finalizing a new contract extension, not a renew this year. My understanding is it is a contract extension. This is something that was in the news earlier this week. We were all wondering if Stafford was going to show for off-season conditioning. He did, in fact, show up for the first day, a sign that progress is being made. To my knowledge, it has not been signed. It has not been finalized, which is not rare. The Rams did this last year and then finalized it, I think, about 3 months later. But you guys are right. I mean, part of the problem here, and I use the word problem in quotes, you can see my air quotes if I was on TV, is that Matthew Stafford has not stopped playing really well. I don't think anybody thought he'd be playing at an MVP level near his 40s. Here we are, so they have to do the weird dance of planning for the future and paying the guy who is still the very present, leading to conversations like we're having now.
So, Charles, it's a contract extension, which means longer than just this 1 year, right? And if the money talks, then the clock doesn't stop ticking, Matthew Stafford said, if that is an issue.
Yeah, and look, doesn't the clock ticks based on how Matthew Stafford's playing and the Rams are winning or losing, right? So the clock ticks faster one way, slower the other. We're expecting the clock to tick slower. And I think you guys have covered, that part of this really, really well about what's going on. I look back and you talked about Ty Simpson when he's coming down the aisle there, the hallway there, and you talk about relief. I actually saw exultation because to me, the Simpson camp played a long game on this one and won big. I mean, really big. They stayed in the draft. Dante Moore went back to Oregon. Trinidad Campbell's going back to Ole Miss. The other quarterbacks weren't seemingly evaluated to that level because Carson Beck didn't come up the board until we got to the third round.
You say you had one book. I told you I had one book.
Opportunity to be in the first
And
round.
my one book was this, but you cut the clubs. Yep, and you cut the clubs early. That's what took me out of the whole thing. Didn't I say I only had one? You did. I didn't have nothing. I had one book.
So did you guys make your name?
No.
Michael, did you order? Did you say more than what you were expecting?
I will come back.
We're talking about
That's why he ain't worried.
But DJ keeping score on the wrong side. Like he done mixed up the scores.
Score right now.
Who got 7 the first game? We did.
No. Yeah,
one
he did.
season
Right.
in the last 7.
Did
How
8.
does
So
that
now we
make you
negative 10?
prepared to play in the NFL?
I also think a part of that is Matthew Stafford's probably had the last couple months to keep an eye on the Makai Lennons of the world, Omar Coopers, and
You know what it is? I'm used to the cars. I'm used to
what am I
bowling.
going to get for Christmas this year? He walked down the hallway.
So Tony, out of the remaining available, if you could pick one to be an undrafted free agent that the Niners get, who would that person be right now?
Who's currently available right now?
Yeah, just like who stands out to you that like if you could just pick one as a UDFA.
The run and all that stuff. Remember, Mark,
Oh
we
man,
used to
that's
have a fan world.
oh god, there's a lot.
But then since we never really played it,
Let me scroll down. I'm looking at my setup here.
Is that the one? It's a different deck of cards, right? Like there's no numbers.
Yeah.
On there, right?
Maybe when Stafford is old, whenever that is, there would have been another quarterback around the league somewhere that's
I would say
maybe he's not out.
It wasn't pink up there.
I'm kind of leaning. Well,
Yeah, it was junk and stuff like that.
I like Coogan. I really do. I think Coogan's a damn good center.
Potentially closed.
I don't think they do that though.
Year to year things change. What did they see in Ty
Trying
Simpson
to think what they would do.
this is the guy. We're going to do this now. We're not going to even wait for next year. We're not
I
going
would
to
say
somebody who's going to maybe
Llewellyn from Iowa.
street president. What did they see? Well, to me, I think Sean talked about some of the similarities here, things that he
I
did.
definitely think they're bringing in a big body
Sample size is very
defensive end, like like a more like a 4-3 base defensive end, because the two dudes are out with
major concern.
ACL recoveries, so they're going to need bodies in there. And I would take a shot on him.
Gamble as we look at this thing going
I
forward.
mean, I could go on, bro. There's so many fucking guys in here that are available I could take, but
skater in lockstep and all
I got
that.
possible.
No one's
got?
ever
We're going both now.
lockstep, right? You want to have an opinion one way or the other. So that may have been a divided opinion, but that's okay. They're going to
and we
go
don't need
forward
that much
together
room
because
in the
they've had so
garage
much success
for this.
together. And this isn't Cole Strange being picked by New England where they get the young
Because
kid. This
you
is a
don't want me
different
to have that
situation.
that other thing there.
Back from Pittsburgh to
I wanted to have one of those four season rooms built in the back for me.
So Daniel conveys Say what?
These guys are potty training. He says 30,000 a pop.
We can chill off of that.
What you do?
This room should have built up cost out of it.
I wanted it. Sit outside,
No.
watch TV.
I use that
Like a sunroom?
Yeah, it's
Next to what we have,
Four Seasons.
on this
It's got
side,
air conditioning,
they
heat,
built
everything.
a room in there for you.
Damn that.
another thing I was just thinking about, Mike,
Because the garage,
is
we can't have a shed built, so we have to keep our stuff in the garage.
oh, this is good. Oh, they took Cooper from the Hurricanes, the Jets. Like if you listen to like all these people, like right, I just watched Grant do the hold on one second. Just take this dude off the board real quick. See, like, look, for Jiz Shad, we reach for everyone. According to who?
You've had those blizzards, haven't you, from DQ?
Um, what was I saying? All right, so like if you listen to them say, like, this guy was a reach, he was ranked 313 on so and so's big board. Okay. We'll say Dane Brugler right from the Beast. Dane Brugler is ranking the whole draft. The
Right.
49ers are ranking people that they feel fit their program, their systems, whatever they want, their requirements of being a San Francisco 49er. So what does it matter what Brugler ranks him?
Right. Yeah, he's not his rankings aren't individually based on the teams. It's in overall rankings.
That's what I'm saying. So like there's people in his rankings. How many quarterbacks are there? 35, we'll say, entered the draft.
Sure.
So if you
Yeah.
take if you he said 313. So if, we'll just say if you take 113 quarterbacks off, that makes him 200. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Tony, is there anybody on your board that you would like to take that Niner fans would be surprised? Uh,
Listen, you said a word. Look, she cool, she calm. Look, that's because she's from your time.
It's a second language, and you guys don't know what it is.
Don't take that, Melissa.
yeah, I changed. Probably about a half hour before we came in. What? Oh no, yeah, it's in the bag. Sorry, Mike. The guy that I would like. Is there anybody on your board that you would like to the Niners to take? I'd like the Niners to take a quarterback. Well, obviously they can't take anybody right now, but a quarterback at Iowa who played in the East-West Shrine game. I think he would be a pretty solid fit to the 49ers offense. His name is Gronowski from Iowa. Um, that's someone I would like to take. Another guy who I thought was excellent at the East-West Shrine game. Um, he's a defensive tackle, 6'5", 305. The ESPN totally skipped our guys' names. James Thompson, the third, out of Illinois. I liked him. I like what I saw from him at the East West Shrine game. There's a bunch of people that I would love to see this team get their hands on, but it doesn't work out that way, unfortunately. Oh, Brian Parker was taken by
The Bengals.
and they listed him as a guard. Funny.
Isn't he projected as a center?
That's what I thought. That's what they put him in like all the draft guides.
I still would like them to pick a world after the draft. They don't get back into it.
Who?
Isaiah World.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
I would take a shot on Nussmeier.
Yeah,
as an undrafted free agent. He can battle out with the Maple Missile. Right?
I think someone takes him. I don't think he's going to make it.
I agree. I don't think he's going to last. But I'm just saying if he's still there, he'd be smart to go to like a San Francisco, like the Rams, very quarterback friendly offenses.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh, Josh Cameron just went to the Jaguars.
Yeah.
Look, I play winners.
Ooh. Giants took J.C. Davis, tackle from Illinois.
Is this the kid that got the phone call that he could go with one player, then they switch it to another? And he goes with
I
the
had a
same
fourth grade
school.
grade on him. I thought his senior bowl was pretty good.
You thought he was good at the Senior Bowl?
Huh?
You thought he was good at the Senior Bowl?
Yeah, he had a solid senior bowl. I mean, he had a little problem with a couple guys, but like during the game, he like the one on ones are like a tough eval because there's no inside help, there's no outside help, depending on where you are, and you know that the rusher has no responsibility but beat you. Where
Yeah,
if you're a rusher,
it definitely puts the offensive lineman, in a bad spot.
a lot of Giants took Jack Kelly too. Yeah, back to
Okay.
back picks, huh?
Yeah, no presser for the Niners yet, so you never know.
Oh no,
No presser. They're saying there's a chance.
Jack Kelly is a good pass rushing linebacker. That's it. That's all he does good. Not good at coverage. He's just good. He's a good like downhill runner, like downhill attacker.
He is on the way. I know. Y'all would ran Trump out. Done.
She had her little snack trim too. Little snack. Oh shit! The Titans
So,
took Mac Coogan.
so you guys can't hear
Wow,
me. I'm going through
Mike.
withdrawals. I'm over there talking to y'all, and you fuckers can't hear me.
No,
Mike
definitely
Coogan's
does.
off the board.
What do you,
Mike,
who Coogan's off the
Mike,
What? I can hear y'all. Y'all can't hear me?
Coogan's
Coogan's
off
off
the
the
board.
board.
Who did he go to?
Mike,
The Titans.
Oh shit.
Bald head Bob
Titans.
strikes again.
Bob
Bald
has
head
our
Bob.
draft board. I'm telling
Bald
you.
head Bob strikes again. That's funny.
Bob the Builder. He's building a roster.
Man,
There you go.
that's a good center, bro. We said we don't even need one. We're good. They really do like this offensive line. Can y'all make sense of it?
We got Tough, bro. What are you talking about?
Oh yeah, that's right. From the Eagles. That's right. We got Toth. Are we are has anyone checked YouTube to see if they're doing the presser?
Yeah, I checked. I haven't
Mike
been.
has been.
Not yet.
There's reports saying they're trying to get back in to take a punter.
Aggressively.
There were not real reports saying that
Take a
nonsense.
punter no matter what.
Cut it out. You go to sleep right now.
Where's the paper?
Their response during the presser yesterday about the O line told me everything I needed to hear. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yep.
It was just kind of like, oh, okay.
Oh, got to go back to play cards now.
I got four. Very, very clear. He is not going to play for them. Do $27 million in salary. None of it is guaranteed, mostly because they took away his guaranteed for stopping showing up to rehab early this year. They are expected to release him. They just haven't done it yet. What the 49ers would like to do is trade him. The Washington Commanders are expected to have interest. I would say significant interest, but they don't want to make a move for him because they know that the 49ers are going to release him.
Imagine being that comfortable in life.
Because they believe
It wasn't his colonel, but imagine being that comfortable in life. Like, yeah, you know what?
which is why we're in this
But that's his first contract. I mean,
Yeah.
that's the first generational generation.
Yeah.
Commanders.
Signed $100+ million contract. You don't show
How
up.
much?
It was over $100 million. He stopped showing up. You lost cause.
Wow.
Because he got injured. All you gotta do is come in so we can check on you, and then you can go back and practice wherever you want to practice, rehab where you want to practice. But you gotta come in on the schedule. He didn't want to come in on the schedule, so he voided his
Why would
contract.
the Niners just release him and have all that money on them if they could somehow save some of the game and chicken?
He don't get
That's
nothing.
it. That's what they deserve.
So the flip side of what you said is don't give away for free.
Mike, keep your eye on our group chat because I'm just putting shit in from Twitter.
They'll decide trying to get what they want.
Earlier
Okay.
this week, the NFL Foundation teamed up with Gen Youth to
I'm doing my normal
including a flag in school clinic at a local
sharing.
What do you feel about like a pickup like Justin Simmons?
Back to back, I didn't see these.
I think it's very realistic. I think it could happen.
through May
I agree.
12th. We go to break. Oh, we got dogs, we got babies. You know what I mean? What happened to the heart?
Oh yeah, that's exactly what you were just talking about. With Zion and Young
New York took BYU linebacker
and Enrique Cruz.
Crazy, right?
last year with 10 sacks.
That's I'm sure that's like what helped catch their eye on him, right? They had to have been looking at Zion Young first, no?
Yes, babe. Oh, Christ.
Titans do something else?
Huh?
I don't know.
No, he's kind of a big dude, bro. Look at this picture they posted. What's his name? He posted as the selection. Jordan Schultz. Look how jacked he is. He's a big dude.
Yeah, he definitely looks like a beast.
I'm gonna make that my new Avi on Twitter.
There you go.
I'm trying.
Whether you're a pro or just like doing things yourself, you've got the quality tools and savings to start your new year off right. So come celebrate spring savings at Harbor Freight.
She's got 12 lineups.
Eyes on your own basket. Young homeowners turning into their parents' beloved rules.
Everybody knows you're not supposed to put yard waste in the trash can.
Dedicated RV parking around the back. No, we're not living in Elton. It's okay. Come on, Pop. It's your time to shine. I know you coming. I know you
Pick
coming.
is in. Raiders select. Ooh, the Raiders got a speedster from Oregon, Malik Benson.
You ever hear a city hum like it's got a story to tell? That's Nashville.
Mike, let me ask you a question.
Sure.
What's up?
Could it be possible that they're not doing their presser yet because they're working to push a deal through with Washington for like a 7th round pick
IU?
this year?
For
They're
IU?
trying to move Ayuk.
Yeah.
I mean, they should. I mean, yes. I think there has to be. They have to be doing something. I feel because it's too early to start even really doing too much with the undrafted guys, right?
You
Like
can't
potential undrafted.
because you're right.
Right.
Ooh, who took
So,
Baron Brown?
Saints. Saints
God,
have taken a few receivers, haven't they?
that's their third one.
Yeah. Malik.
He's more of a special teams dude, though.
You,
I actually like hitting from them too. Hitting from LSU.
it would be really nice if they were able to move IU today for anything, honestly. Just to kind of turn the page. Because otherwise, they're just going to cut them eventually.
Yeah.
Talk to him.
What's the Commander's 7th round pick here?
That's not how you said it, though.
I ain't saying that to you the whole time. Why you think?
That's not how you said it.
I turned that thing on and said, Mom, stop sneezing. She didn't sneeze again since you turned it on. Hey, it's gone.
Well, it would have to be pretty soon because the Commanders have a pick at 209 and then 223.
Both teams. The only one I'm confused is the Francis guy, the tackle. He's one that has a bad back or something like that. Something with his back. Right. It's something that they don't think is going to be long term. Right. Yeah. That kind of gives me. He was one of the top linemen. Right. Top 3 linemen. That kind of got me shook up. That was weird. Just don't rush him back. Let him give up. You know what I mean?
Yo, what if? Oh,
Look at this
sorry. I was just
breakdown
gonna.
I sent you on Willis by that guy that I told you about earlier. Look how thorough the breakdown is.
That hat is too little for his big head.
I still can't put a hat on my head. It's always a hat.
All right, so he had an MCL injury.
Yeah.
No, it sounds pretty good.
What are you guys doing?
I was just gonna say, what if like the Patriots traded for Ayuk? Like, with all the mess with Diana Rossini and everything, like, what if they just, for absolutely nothing, trade for him instead?
I think they're gonna get what's his name?
No, I know that, but like AJ Brown.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. But I'm just saying, like, what if, just with all that's going on, right?
The Rams traded
No,
up.
I'm just asking.
Oh shit! Getting Nussmeier, quarterback controversy.
Could you imagine?
I could see it. I mean,
Wouldn't be surprised.
I honestly think he's better. So I think he's better than Ty Simpson, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Where are we gonna go?
I'm not saying like leaps and bounds, but
Leave it at board. Please leave it at board.
so Tony, assuming they don't trade him, how soon after the draft do you think they release him?
I don't think it's going to be after the draft. I think they're going to wait all the way up till June 1st. June 2nd, they'll make a decision. Whether they're going to trade him or cut him.
What? Don't?
That Crownover is a big fella too. That was just drafted by the
Yeah,
Patriots.
he's massive.
All right, call us later. Bye.
Put you down, girl. Put you down.
Oh, they took Crown over the Patriots?
Yep.
Hello. Who's that? Prince Akeem from Coming to America?
Cause some chaos.
They're going to cross train him too, as Aaron Glenn has said. They're not just going to pigeonhole him into a nickel.
Look at him, Mike.
International.
I know you do like that play.
Oh yeah, I like that play. Come on.
Good job, partner. Good job, partner.
Doesn't it feel like the draft like is kind of all over the place with the international people and stuff? It's just like randomly.
Yes, I think so. Yes, I'm dying to see who the Rams to. Dying to see this man. If I had to guess, it's Andres from Texas. And no one put nothing in the chat. This is just me guessing. Yeah.
What's your pattern for the? He making a rainbow over here.
Vamos Rams.
He messing up his own scoop. Like now he gotta like. Oh shoot!
Dude, when I go to Mexico, I wear my Niners hat. They love me.
Yeah.
Swear to God, they love the Niners in Mexico.
Oh yeah. That's why they're going there all the time, right?
Yo, Niners, San Francisco. Vamos, Niners.
Did I get it? Yeah, I told you I had it, man.
Michael gonna get one. No, we not. No, we not. Look at his hand. Look at how bad his hand was.
Wow, Pat's got good compensation back.
I had a whole bunch of space. That's why
What'd they get?
He had a
That's why I did that.
234 this year
I didn't have a single spade.
and a 6 next
I
year.
had one card that was a face card, I think. Maybe two.
Isn't that better than we got on our last trade? And we went back 20 picks.
Jacket club. That was my high card. My whole thing.
Yeah, I guess. I think they were just.
I don't feel like our last trade back was good value.
Oh, that's good receiver, CJ Daniels. Probably replaced Tutu Atwell.
Imagine drafting a guy named Tutu.
Tutu.
And feeling confident, you know?
Yeah.
It should have been Tutu Pettis. That should have been his name.
That would have been ideal. Tutu.
Niners on the clock.
Yeah, all right.
Oh, now they DM.
Claiborne, the Vikings.
Every black card in my hand was a club. Club. Say, oh, is this your 6 club, Mike? Like.
There's some really good running backs still left. Thursday at 8. I watched my 911 show.
911?
Yeah.
I used to watch that show.
Yeah?
Yeah, the first couple seasons. I really liked it.
I like it.
You watched The Rookie?
No, I haven't watched The Rookie. I like.
It's really good.
I caught on to 911 because it was on one night and I couldn't sleep, so I just watched it. And then I put on my DVR just to record it whenever it's on, so I just binge watched it after my surgery where I couldn't move for 8 weeks. I binge watched a lot of shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Right.
Like I watched all the Transformers. I watched shit. What else? Cobra Kai. I watched all Knight Rider, Airwolf. I just went crazy, bro.
Sure. I believe it. Seattle takes Emmanuel Henderson Jr. kick returner.
He was eating toilet paper. You gotta tell him don't eat that toilet paper. Crazy.
Yeah, y'all can't leave paper and stuff around.
So, Tony, if you had to guess right now, who do you think is at the top of the depth chart for the kick return?
Ooh.
Because I thought they would get somebody that was, for that role in this draft.
Yeah. I mean,
They didn't.
the best kick returner.
Hurry up, Dad. Go get the door.
You cracking up right here, man.
They did not lose Shaheed. Steve.
It's probably going to. I don't know. Maybe they give Kirk a shot. Maybe they give Kirk a shot. If they don't do Kirk, DJ Campbell from the Dolphins went to the Dolphins from Texas. If they don't give Kirk a shot, like you have your Cowan, your Watkins, and then what's his face, the guy that they drafted in the last pick last year,
Bergen.
Yeah. I think it's going to be an open competition. It has to be because there's no set person,
I mean, ideally, one of those younger guys will take the spot, right?
I mean, yeah, I do think they're going to try to get somebody as an undrafted free agent, definitely, without a doubt.
But Kirk is more reliable. That would make sense too.
Yeah, but you also don't want him getting hurt, too.
Yep.
You walk through a door. No, let me win.
Yeah, there's no real the guys that I had on my board for specific special teams, they're all gone. Packers going to get a solid corner. Former five-star recruit coming out of high school, and just didn't take that step at the next level. He just went. And why? See that 56 more picks till the draft is done.
Nice. The home stretch,
Yeah.
Are they in this? They're still in the sixth.
What do you mean the home stretch?
Let's play a little game. Not a game, just a quick questionnaire thing. All right, so this is what
Go.
we're going to do.
Okay.
We're going to look at our draft. I pulled up my depth chart for this team. So I'm going to go to each and every pick. I'm going to read you the depth chart. And this is based off of obviously not NFL play, but what you see in these players and um, how they played and how they looked at the collegiate level. This is they look freaking they keep taking linemen San Diego. Uh Los Angeles. All right. So obviously no chronological order. They took Black from Indiana. All right. Obviously Black's not better than McCaffrey. The
Right.
jury's still out of games. Is Black better than Garendo as a running back?
I think so.
I would say yes because Garendo was never really a full time starter except for 1 year.
Yes.
So I would say he's better than Philip Taylor, right? Or Patrick Taylor.
Yeah. Oh, definitely Patrick. Yeah, definitely better.
All right. So right now, with that being said, let me get my little sheet here.
He's either the second or the third.
We're going to put him as the third.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So our
Hey,
next
go ahead. Keep going.
is wide receiver. Is Stribling better than Mike Evans? Then is Stribling better than Pearsall? I think that's debatable. Is Stribling better than Robinson? I would say talent-wise and upside, yes, because I think Robinson. We know what Robinson is already. You?
Scribbling has more juice to him, I think.
All right, so you think he's better than Robinson right now?
Yes.
All right. You think he's better than Jordan Watkins?
It's probably, I don't know, to be determined, I guess. I feel like they're pretty close, but maybe slightly better.
All right, so basically with Jordan Watkins, you still have Cowing, Junior Bergen, and Christian Kirk, Malik Turner, and Dowell. I'm thinking it's safe to say I think he's probably the fourth best wide receiver on this team, minimum.
Yeah, I feel like that's good. Fourth. Would potentially be third quickly, but yes,
Yeah.
fourth.
Who else is up? What's the next position group? I don't know. Tackle. Okay, tackles. Well, we're gonna say Cruz is a tackle, right? Is he better than Trent? Obviously, no. Is he better than McKivitz? No. Is he better than Austin Pleasant? It's a conversation we could have. Is he better than Verdarian Lowe? No. I'm gonna say
They
no.
feel real highly about him.
Yeah, so I'm gonna say no with that.
Mm-hmm.
So is he better than Brandon Parker, Alarcon, or Zachary Thomas? I would say yeah.
I would say yes.
So that makes that makes Taylor Cruz the number 4 tackle. Guard. We're to put Willis as a guard. Is he
Okay.
better than Tooney? No. Is he better than Jones? We have to see how his health is. Is he
I'd
better
probably say
than
no.
You think he's better than Colby?
He could be.
Okay. What about Zakel? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So
So the third.
I'm gonna put him over Colby, and he's gonna be guard 3.
Yeah.
Center, we didn't take anybody. Defensive end, Bosa no. Williams no. Okawanu no. Keon White, who doubles down as a defense tackle. I'm saying Keon White is better. Sample, jury's out. Bradley King and Farmer, I'm gonna say
He could be better than them.
Height is better than. I'm saying number five. Height is the number five pass rusher right now. Now, if we're going to talk about number five defensive end, if we're going to talk about pure pass rusher, I'm going to say he's behind. I'm going to say he's behind Bosa as the second best pass rusher as a defensive end.
Which is a kind of the problem. Yes, I probably would agree. As of now, of course.
Defensive tackle. I think the guy we drafted is better than Valdez Anderson. So he would be the fourth tackle. I don't think he's better than Osa. I don't think he's better than Collins. I mean, CJ West, maybe, but I think CJ West is more of a run stopper, to be honest. So I'm saying he's the
Maybe right.
fourth.
Yeah, right below West. But it's it could be close.
Duggar, right? Duggar's next. All right. Duggar, we're going to list as a linebacker. Is he better than Fred? No. Better than Greenlaw? No. Nick Martin. Oh, I got to take
He
deep
could
into
be.
his. He could be better. Yeah, you're right. He could be better than Nick Martin. He could be better than Bethune. I think he's better than Jalen Graham.
We didn't see enough of Martin.
Yeah, so I think he definitely makes the roster as the fourth or fifth linebacker. Corner. I would say the cornerback is the fifth best. Only people in front of him is Lenore, Green, Stout, Hobbs, Jones, and then I would put the rookies.
Yeah, that's fair.
And who was the last pick?
It was,
all right, so we're
They
done.
can't mess with
Let's
me on
go.
this phase table, man.
That was it.
Every draft pick should make the roster.
Look at this comment up here this whole time. Y'all should have told me. I'd have got rid of it.
Based off of that, and why?
Yeah.
Don't ignore me. I'm here. Y'all just can't see me.
Yeah, still no presser.
Yeah, I haven't seen it either. So it looks like one of those tackles that we drafted is going to play guard.
I think it's going to be Willis, to be honest.
Yeah, the first. Yeah, well,
the first guy is going to go inside.
I think so.
I think so.
That's the only pick that made me scratch my head. If I'm being honest, of all of them, that was the only one. But if they're going to bump him inside, I guess I get it. But then why not just get a real guard? You know. She's still dealing. All right, I gotta go.
Yes. Yeah, Callie, I'm with you. I think potentially that Garendo could be on the outside looking in. I think Garendo's issues, they took a shot with him. I mean, clearly his athleticism and speed is what drew their attention to him, but his vision is terrible, man. I mean, not last year in 24 when he was running, when he was actually carrying the ball. I think I could count on maybe two hands. Maybe definitely one hand. How many times I've seen him run straight into the back of a lineman? That's not good. So, but if he gets the clean hit to the outside untouched, you're not catching him from behind. So I mean,
Hey, SD just said something. Willis will transition to guard, and Cruz will most likely be groomed to take over from McKivitz. Does that mean McKivitz flips to the left side and tries to take over for Trent when he leaves?
You got 5, Jim.
Is this their plan of attack?
I don't like that. Too much moving around, man.
Or did they really find something in low? You're right. They are really high on that kid from New England.
Every time I hear Lynch talk about him, he's just like he'll go out of his way to bring him up too.
Bro, there's some people that said that the offensive line was better with him on it than over Campbell because Campbell has extremely short arms,
Mm-hmm.
and that was his main struggle this year with pass protection. I mean, what do? Do they kick Campbell inside the guard? Damn, the Chargers took another lineman. They took Alex Harkey. Niners were really interested in him. They brought him in a lot.
Yeah, they were. Trade
I'm
you
losing.
to the Chargers for him. Trade him for
Wait,
anything.
SD just said is on. Is the pressers on, Mike?
No, John Lynch is on NFL Network right now talking. I see him speaking. So he's certainly not doing the presser, and he's certainly not trying to trade.
What?
Such a little voice, right?
Hey, it looks like John Lynch is live on NFL Network.
Yeah, we're watching it. You watching it, NY?
Yeah, I'm watching.
See what they're saying? You see what they're saying? How he flew up the boards?
Yeah.
Look at what that boy pulls, dude. If he banged y'all with that.
Damn, they don't even have Ricky Pearsall in that picture, huh?
Right.
Oh, that's gotta be a bad man.
It's a new number one in town, huh?
No, that's gotta be a bad man. Come on. Oh, let's go. That's gotta be a bad man. Oh, don't play with me on the space game, man. Don't play with me on the space table, boy. Let's go. They got set. We won the game. That's it. That's how we do it, baby. Run them down, baby. Run them down. Play with me on the space table. No, Mom said she got next. Go ahead, Mom. She got her nap in. Let's go. All right. I don't think they're going to be doing the presser, guys.
Hold on, Mike.
Gonna wait.
This is a really good interview. You watching this?
Yeah.
With John Lynch?
Yeah.
You want me to pull it up on NFL Network?
I'm watching it. The Eagles took Micah Morris. Go figure.
Georgia.
Let me see if I get it. Let me see if I get it pulled up so we can actually hear it. Cause like us watching it isn't helping the viewers unless y'all gonna turn the volume up so they can hear it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
NFL Network. I'm trying to see if I can pull it up on YouTube. I don't know how much longer he's going to be on.
It seems like it's winding down a little bit, I think.
Right. That's kind of what I was worried about. You're going to beat me. I thought we were on. Who's on teams? Oh. All right, here you go, guys. I got y'all. I'm gonna do the share screen here. Just tell me if it's too loud. All right. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna go on mute.
Offensive lineman fly airplanes, defensive lineman jump out, and Ramelo's a jump out guy. He is hair on fire, and we became very intrigued with the tape. We wanted to get him
in the future here. But,
so will Brad Freeman.
Yes, Brad Freeman helps. 50 million. Here we go. Thank you, Brad. But anyhow, height, man, it was so fun to turn on that tape. And, we talk a lot about character, with the Niners, but we talk also about, we have this thing with what it takes, and we have game wit. And Ramelo scored the highest game wit in college football this year. The relentless effort this guy plays the game with. It was just, I had Floyd Peters, my first D-line coach going way back. He was our defensive coordinator at Tampa, and Floyd was an old crusty guy, and he played D-line himself, and he used to say, offensive linemen fly airplanes, defensive linemen jump out. And Ramelo's a jump out guy. He is hair on fire, and we became very intrigued with the tape. We wanted to get him. We had a good idea where we could. We got to 58, then we moved back a little in a deal with Cleveland, and we're hanging on for dear life that he would get there, and we're really proud to add Ramelo as well and his relentless effort. We feel like he's got some versatility, not only to rush the passer, also play some linebacker in Raheem Morris's defense. So very thrilled with those first two guys.
So you just kind of made reference, John, to NIL and that sort of thing in college. Do you want to role play? I'm Bill Walsh, you're you. Tell me you want NIL money. How would that have gone, John?
Well, I'll tell you how the interaction was with me and Bill Walsh. I was so nervous that it was Bill Walsh. I could not even, hang with him. I'll never forget the old, he had me come to his house one night, Scott Frost was one of the highest recruited players, and Bill Walsh, in the worst way, wanted Scott Frost as a quarterback. And he brought me out. He lives out in Portola Valley. This is the old Thomas brothers. We didn't have GPS. And I'm out there, and it's pitch dark, and I'm an hour late because I cannot find Bill Walsh's house. I was the host for Scott Frost. We walk in that room, and I hope Notre Dame people forgive me, because in his trophy room was one Joe Montana, and he made his pitch to Scott Frost. I think did a solid for Bill Walsh, and Scott Frost was all in, and that's where he started his career. But as to how I would, I don't know. I'm not very good at negotiating my own contract, so that's why I always have an agent.
Come on,
Bill was intimidated, to say the least, but he was such a good man. He was funny, and I'm so grateful for him, because he kind of accelerated my career.
I love that. Hey, John, real quick, how are Kittle and Bosa doing? How are they recovering?
They're doing awesome. Yeah, both tireless workers, both huge parts of our team in every way, in what they do on the field, in their leadership, and they're both doing really well. George from the Achilles and Nick from the ACL. Nick's happened earlier in the season, so he's closer. But George, we have a good feeling that he's going to be ready at some point, if not for the first game. And man, it's going to make a difference to get them back along with Fred Warner and all the additions we've made. We're really excited about our team.
Well, it's nice to be able to put the facility to rest about your injuries, right, John? I mean, I'm sure that's got to be a massive relief for you that you've absolved the facilities for all of that. But looking ahead, as you're getting all these guys back from injury and the season you're about to have with travel and everything else, you're getting ready for a draft, but you also have to get ready for a season. How much goes into the planning, the preparation, all the things that you guys are going to have to do in order to have the success you expect to have for the 49ers?
Yeah, it's been a big task. It's been a daunting task to kind of prepare for that. It's kind of unheard of. We're going off to Australia for week 1. And there's a lot of planning. Fortunately, we've got a lot of great people that I can kind of put the load on, logistics folks, and they're handling that. We sent a whole group down there for an advance. A lot goes into it. When do you go? How do you get your guys best ready for that? And, you know, you rely a lot on the experts and on science. And so we're trying to figure out the best mix. Then we'll go down to Mexico City later in the year. But those are the cards we're dealt. We'll embrace it. You know, we're excited about this season. We've got a lot of work to do from here to there. I think we made our team better in free agency with a couple trades. Osa Digawuzu, and I think I just butchered his name. That's why I just call him Osa.
Odigizua?
Yeah, that's it.
Digazua. So, but we couldn't be more excited about our team, and we better be good because our division is just loaded. Two great teams that we have a lot of respect.
Oh, what's going on here?
Mike, this is the end of days right now.
So-called Mr. Irrelevant pick, and you were looking at your board, and there's Brock Purdy's name, and obviously what a massive
How long was it doing that demon
pick that
time
turned
shit?
out to be.
Just a
What
couple,
was that
like,
like
10 seconds.
as we're all getting set for another such moment here in this draft?
And why? Look at the MB Niner chat.
Well, man, that's a great memory. It makes me smile because of what Brock's meant to our place. And I'll just tell you this, I'm very grateful to the whole process. And that's the cool thing about the draft. A whole building comes together. Everybody from your R&D to your chefs who feed these guys when they're in their 30s, to your coaching staff. And, you know, the two people I always recognize on that, Steve Slowick, who was the area scout, who went in and would listen to Matt Campbell talk about how this young man changed their program and had them competing against the Oklahomas of the world. And you saw some of those shootouts. And we really did have great conviction. People say, if you had such great conviction, why'd you wait till Mr. Irrelevant? It's because you study those things and where do you think they might go? And we were hanging on. We thought we might have Brock in free agency if he went undrafted, but we didn't want to take that chance. And we turned in the last card. We were so smart. We waited right till the end and wanted a free trip to Newport Beach for him. And Brock's been tremendous for us, and tremendous player, tremendous young man. Can't say enough about Brock Purdy.
John, thanks for the time, man. Always great to see you.
Hey, thank you guys.
You bet. That's John.
What'd I tell you, NY?
What?
Did you see the text I sent you? I put in the group chat?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And did you hear what he just said about the whole thing? How they wanted to get him as an undrafted free agent? That's crazy.
Oh, Purdy? Yeah.
Davo said horrible GM. He's not the best. I
wouldn't
think
say
I think he
we did
tried.
worse. We had bulky.
Huh?
I prefer him over bulky.
Oh yeah, Bulky was horrible. Bulky was fucking horrible.
They definitely would have got. They definitely would have gotten McCoy. They would have gotten McCoy in the second, first round. Don't you think? The corner. Going off an ACL injury.
Oh, he took him at 27.
Yeah.
100%.
So it could be worse. It's just like Kyle. It could be worse. Sitting there with Singletary as a coach, or Tom Sula was even. I don't even know what was worse, but Tom Sula was fucking crazy. I can't believe that was a thing. Remember when Tom Sula called a timeout at the beginning of the first half? I swear, like at that moment, I was like, "We are so cooked. I can't."
Do you remember when he farted at the presser?
Oh yeah.
It just kept talking like nothing was wrong. That was the best. Hi, Mama. High five. Pound. Thumb. Pinchy. I love you. Good job.
That's a good pick. I like Rubio. That Steelers just got. I had him as a priority free agent. I'm not gonna lie, but first punter off the board, Baltimore Ravens.
Not the Cuse one, right?
No.
Okay, because these are all ours, guys. All right, don't worry. The first undrafted.
He's probably gonna be the first signing.
Yeah.
Or how about Chip Kelly? Remember Chip Kelly? I'm like, I'm so proud to have this opportunity as a 49er. He goes, my dad passed, I buried him in a 49er shirt.
Yes, that was crazy.
That's horrible.
Just
you
to
don't
get
know.
fired, like.
Yeah. So they split the draft in half: 4 offense, 4 defense, 2 offensive linemen, 2 defensive linemen. I think that's fair, right?
Yeah. Now, was the John Lynch interview like just a step before the presser, or like that was just like a quick break until he gets back to work on the phones, or what do we think here?
I don't know, but I know like every general manager has to do an interview with NFL Network. General manager or coach, a representative from the team has to do an interview on draft sometime during the draft. So they have to get a report in from oh no, it's Chicago. It just popped up trade. I was like, oh, here we go. Mel, what do you think of this kicker? Oh, he kicks the ball really high and far. Thank you. Next. Damn. Pick is in. Let's see it. Let's get it. Dang, we're still in the 6th round. Fuck. Oh God.
So freaking weird.
The Colts took Caden Curry, and they're saying the presser is up.
Did you say the presser was starting, Tony?
Yeah, yeah.
They doing the presser, you said?
Yeah, they're doing it.
Oh, kicker went. Trey Smack.
Smack wants to smack the ball.
Go.
My bad, guys. I did not know they were doing the presser.
Sounds right.
Please give whatever you can to CQ Children's Research Hospital.
Ooh, excuse me. Sorry. That's kind of disgusting. Ooh, Jaden Williams goes before Pounds. Wow. Excuse me. Ba ba ba. Oh, babe. Thank you.
Yeah, there's 257 picks total. And we're at 219.
They still ain't do this damn presser? What's happening, Tony? They still didn't do the presser, man? You on mute.
Try to refresh it.
Oh, there it goes. They just turned the camera on. Okay, here you go.
See that? You winning. You know why you losing? Because
You hear him chuckling
How we
already.
doing? Good. Yeah, I'll give a little preamble. I do want to thank the entire crew. I want to make a couple shout outs. Jessie Samalo, she does the logistics on all the travel of all these guys as they come in and out. Striblin family was here today, and it just it made me remember that. I also want to thank Quasi, Brian Hampton, Parag. We made a few trades in this thing, I think 5 in total, and those guys were awesome, kind of working their way around the league, allowing us to go back, come up, and make a lot of calls to explore other opportunities. And start with that, and then open for questions.
Let me ask about one of the guys that you drafted today. Duggar seems to bear a lot of resemblance physically to his linebackers coach now.
Yeah.
I mean, was that kind of discussed when you were talking about him? And what is your vision for where he might end up playing?
I actually, I was looking through my phone after I saw something. I said, Kyle Barrows is pretty perceptive, because I remember a draft meeting where KJ, was becoming extremely convicted on the young man. And I said, wait just a sec, throw up KJ's card. We got this cool tail of the tape. And I said, you're trying to draft yourself. And I think he was. And if we come anywhere close to that, it'd be a really good thing. Duggar was a cool prospect. Interesting story. Went to Georgetown as a safety. After 2 years, goes to Lafayette and is playing kind of an edge. This year, they moved him to linebacker. Plays some over the slot. So 84.5-inch wingspan, 35-inch arms. really intriguing dude. And, we just want to get him in the building. I think there's impact he can make right away, but then development that we really believe he can be a really fun player to work with and a really impactful player for our team.
You see him on the strong side, Mike. You mentioned Mike.
He can play some Mike. I think he has the aptitude to do that. I think long term, the length allows him a lot of different avenues to contribute, both at the will and the Sam. I mean, it's just kind of a lot of versatility that he brings to the table.
You guys did not draft a safety. Is that a vote of confidence for the guys you have? And how do you see that room right now?
As for not drafting a safety, there were some guys that came off, and look, this thing's still going on. We've got some free agents and all that. We've got a group that we really do like, but kind of the way the board fell, it just didn't work out. And love what we were able to add. The work's not over.
Kyle, for you, how do you see Willis fitting in? I know he played a lot of tackle in college. Do you see the traits that could move him inside, and would he be in the mix now for that left guard spot?
Yeah, we'll start him off inside, see if he can do it there, and give him a chance to try to earn that spot.
Can I ask the dreaded question of any Brandon Ayuk update now that the draft's about done, and what your plans are with him?
No new update right now. We're available. Give us a call. Like I said earlier, I think it's the prudent thing to do. He's an extremely talented player. He's been an extremely effective player
It's getting
in our
embarrassing
league.
at this point.
Situation didn't work itself out
Absolutely.
here. That's not to say that it can't be rekindled somewhere else, and we'd be happy to do something with anyone if the opportunity presented itself. Not anytime soon.
What's that?
Not right now. Yeah.
John, your draft board seems to deviate quite a bit from the consensus. Why are you confident with that, given your track record drafting the last few years? It seems like it leads to you making reaches.
Well, I appreciate that you think that. Depends whose consensus. We got consensus in this building. That's the that's the consensus I care about.
John, you mentioned Kwesi. Just can you kind of illuminate what his role was in this draft process? And I think you mentioned that after the draft you'd settle on a title, or kind of what would be next for him. Is there anything there in terms of?
I mean, Kwesi's a guy, I think I'd put it in the same vein as Ethan Waugh. Both were here, both valuable members of our front office, both guys that Kyle and I and everybody here valued. And so they went elsewhere in different roles. Those opportunities came to the end, and we were presented with an opportunity to bring them back, and we jumped at the opportunity to do both. So both those guys will settle in, be a part of us going forward, and we're really happy for that.
With Cruz, obviously later round offensive tackles don't generally project to be like eventual, starters necessarily. But what qualities does he have that would suggest that like he could maybe develop into something?
Yeah, Cruz is, it's a guy that throughout the process we became very intrigued with. Chris Furster went out, worked him out, and I think that was a big step for us. You're looking at a guy that amongst all the offensive linemen had the fastest 20 time, that has the highest vertical jump, the highest speed of any of the offensive tackles in a game. Now, is that all valuable for an offensive tackle? We'll see, but it speaks to the type of athlete he is, and we had a good feel on him. We did more work and got to a point where we think he's a tackle. We think he may have guard flex, but we're excited to add him to the offensive line group to add some competition.
What'd you guys see in Halton?
Plays the style that we like to play. Plays in the the opposing offense's backfield, attacking style, team captain, really impactful player. And you talk to the people at Oklahoma, they rave about him, and we're really surprised he lasted that long, and really thrilled to pounce on him when he got there.
Kyle, now that you have these 8 picks, they're the responsibility of the coaching staff. When you look at these players, what's realistic to expect from this draft class as rookies, as far as starters, key contributors on that 53-man roster?
I mean, I'm always hoping that we got a chance that all these guys make the team. I mean, that's kind of the goal with all your draft picks. When you go in with 6 and you can find a way to get 8, if we can find 8 guys to make our 53, I mean, you get a lot better. Now, I think starting with free agency, how free agency went, I think that's going to be a huge challenge. That's why you get in some spots and you're like, man, I really want to take this position. But the best available here, I don't think can beat out who we have. Whether you want to get better or not at that position, like, it doesn't always show that way. And I think we really did good in free agency, so I think it'll be a challenge for all 8 of these guys to make our team. I think we have a chance for a couple guys possibly to start or have a chance to start. And I think a number of these guys can be a big part or have a chance to start 2 years from now when you have some unrestricted free agents that we lose. So overall, I hope all 8 guys just contribute.
I think you guys picked up one pick for next year with one of these trades. How much did the 2027 draft, it's already got a reputation as being a really good draft, did that play into your process when you were doing your board this year and going through the draft this year? I mean, was it a point to try to pick up picks for 27?
Yeah, there's a lot of indications that next year's draft is going to be strong, you know, and I think certainly at the quarterback position, you know, which often can kind of push a lot of players back. And so we'll see. You know, I think there was thought early this year that would be the case. And so these things are kind of always fluid. But the opportunity to add a pick for next year presented itself at some point. It did on a couple other occasions. We took the one opportunity, and that's nice to have. And so we're happy to have added that. And you know, just kind of made decisions as they came. In most instances, we were happy with the players we had, and we decided to stay and pick.
I think that was one of the coolest things with this draft, you know, just so you don't reach on somebody. Like, if there's somebody you know you're going to take at that spot, and your consensus or all your homework from around the league, not necessarily like Twitter or media stuff, just like the things you investigate and when people are going to go. And if you know you're going to take someone you think's the best player, but you don't think they're going to go until like 15 picks later, 20 picks later, it's always a huge risk because you never find out when they're going to go if you take them there. But times that we did feel that way, like at 27, like at 30, and you're able to move back and create stuff later. I forget what it was, but we got a 6th-round pick for next year, and we don't have a 6th-round pick for next year. And we were able to still get our guy. I forget what we moved back to, whatever that was. But the guy we would have taken, we got 15 picks later, and you pick up a 6 for next year where we had a hole. Or the guy we would have taken at 7, you moved to 30, and to move to 33. And so all that stuff was really cool to get the guys that you want, but also find a way to get 8 players when you only had 6 bullets, and also gain a draft pick for next year, which sometimes you trade before the trade deadline, like I think we have in the last couple of years. So it was just, and to get these guys that we had, it was really neat.
Kyle, I just wanted to get your opinion on Kalen Black and what you saw from him and how you can picture him in your offense.
I mean, it always starts with me with just who's the most, you know, natural running back. Like, I love third down backs, all the pass game stuff that people can bring, but when it just comes to running the ball, I mean, you need to have more than one starter. And we've gone through a number of years here where we've been through at least 4 backs. Last year was one of the abnormal years where, and it was awesome, but our starting back was able to stay healthy. Usually it happens a lot. It's not just the 1, it's the 2. We've gone through 4 a number of times. And so what he could do as a true starting running back is what I liked. A guy, if you ever had to give him more carries, could he hit the right hole? Can he move the chains? When you only block it for 3, can he get 5? The physicality he ran with, how he broke tackles. When he did get into open space, how he didn't sit there and stutter his feet. He just broke to open spots and got yards. And then what he did at his pro day, when you see a tough, hard-nosed runner who ends up running the 40 that he did, to know what else is in his body for more explosiveness and stuff like that. And, you know, they didn't throw him the ball a lot, but when you watch his Senior Bowl, you watch his older tape from his other school, you see that he has that skill set that you can really develop. And, you know, you got a guy you can win with.
With Holton, he's a guy that transitioned from end inside early in his time at Oklahoma. How much did his get-off quickness from that background being outside jump off the tape playing inside.
Yeah, it's a good point. I mean, that's really what you see with him, an extremely explosive player. And I think it goes to, like, you look at everything in the process, most of all the film, but then you look at his testing. He's over 36 inches in the vertical jump, and that translates to the film that you watch. Boom, he's off the ball. He's in the opposing team's backfield. And that's just who we kind of want to be. And so it really translated well. And so, you know, if that came, I don't know where it came from, but we're glad he has it, and it fits really well with what we do. We think he's going to be a great addition.
All 8 picks seem to kind of make a favorable first impression, you know, when they talk to us in the press room. As you've gotten into this longer and longer, is personality and character something that maybe you guys lean into a little bit more than you even have in the past?
I think the longer you do it, you know what, I think, like, you know, you look at the data. Yeah, you look at the background and our history, the history throughout football, and there's no absolutes. It's one thing Kyle always says that I really believe in, but those things matter. The NFL's hard. It's tough. It's long. It's tiresome. You're going to be challenged, you know, and who has the mental fortitude, the mental toughness to fight through that? The way we do things is tough. We're going to have a lot of fun, but we're going to work really hard. And so I think what translates is guys who have those qualities, and that's something I think we've always coveted. You're right. Probably over time you covet it even more.
As far as the D. Winters trade, does that speak to Nick Martin at all and his readiness, and you expect him to be, you know, part of the offseason program and OTAs and things like that?
I think it speaks to that whole room. You know, we had gotten up there in numbers. We had a team who was very interested in a player. They were kind of I won't say aggressive, but they just stayed on it. And, you know, it makes you kind of look at things. D was going to be a free agent after this season. We liked our numbers. We thought we would likely draft a player in this draft, and we wanted to have the opportunity to do that. And D got a great opportunity with the Cowboys. And so when all those things matched up, the compensation was right, we made that move.
And has Nick been taking part in all the
Yeah,
activities?
Nick's here, and
Okay.
he's working hard and working great. Yeah. Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Wait.
What?
They made all those moves today, and that was the presser?
Say that again. Did they all what?
I won't say
They made
aggressive,
all those
but they just
moves
stayed
with
on it.
selections today.
And
That was the presser.
I mean, I don't know how much of what you heard, but I mean, I don't know how much of what I heard, but it sounded like it was a very generic.
I think they
presser.
want to
I
get
don't
back. I think they want to get back to lining up the undrafted free agents.
Yes, I agree with that 100%. Yes, but I think he also has people doing it for him. But well, I'll tell you this: did you see the look on freaking John Lynch's face when Grant asked that question?
Yeah, he was pissed.
I don't have a problem with the question, but it's his condescending tone that he used, and like he probably said it with a smirk on his face.
And it's the history of all the things he's ever said.
Yeah.
So anytime, you know, if it was somebody else, right? If Matt Mayoko said that or something, it wouldn't be, you know what I mean? It wouldn't be perceived as bad or aggressive.
They got a 5th round pick for D. Winters, fanboy. And I'm not saying like you could love Cone, that's fine, but I just think that, you know, they were not happy with that question. I know they have a job to ask questions, but like Mike said, there's a history and that's it.
Yeah, you're still on TV. All right, guys. So look, man. I mean, we won't drag this out. That's the moment we were waiting for. I guess if there's any more news, we can do like a breaking news or something like that, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Sounds good.
I don't really
I
have
mean,
any
they start
takeaways.
rattling off free agents soon. Maybe
Yeah,
like what,
I doubt that
26?
they end up back on the board. We're nearing the end of the draft here. We're down to the last 50 or so. So I don't think they're going to be making any more moves. Although we have seen them do a presser and then run back in and get back on the clock, but I sincerely doubt that happens this year. We'll do a recap. We'll start gathering some more information. We're going to have the undrafted free agents and all that stuff that start firing rapidly right after the draft is over, and we'll go from there. We still need a center. We still need safety. They were asked about them both, and they were like, oh, the draft just didn't fall that way. So we'll see what happens. They did admit that the first tackle they drafted will start inside. They did. Kyle came straight out and said that.
Oh, he did say that? I didn't hear
Yeah.
that.
Whoa! I'm sorry.
He came right out and said that straight up. Yeah, we're going to start him inside and give him a chance to play there. So he did come out and say that. So, all right, guys, we're going to get up out of here. Thank you all for watching. This has been our 2026 draft covered by Nothing But Niners.
Thank
you guys
you.
got some spades. You guys got some drinks. Got some hair tips and
yeah.
a whole
You're
bunch
welcome.
of other stuff. Yeah. So we're going to get out of here, man. Let's go, guys. You ready? We're going to go me, Mike, Tony. Tony, you paying attention? He's on mute. He don't give a shit about what's happening right now. Let's get out of here, man. You ready?
Lego. I'm sorry.
Prepare for glory.
Anticipate pain.
But always remain faithful. That's cool.
Always.
We all gas, no brakes, pumped up, no fakes. We spinning, we winning, we high stakes. We never miss, we all makes. Look at us dudes trying to prove, bringing you news with nothing to lose. Mike, Nick, Tony, Wayne, Method Man, we bring the pain. Hey. See, I'ma confess it. We under the pressure.